All right, it's 3 o'clock. Do you know where your shining force is? Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're on our fourth stream, which is way faster than normal. Every other Shining Force game has either gone 8 or 9 streams in terms of total length, and we are on stream 4, with admittedly stream 2 and 3 being shorter streams, and we may be done with one more extra push, which is why we're starting a little bit earlier than normal today. With any luck, we'll be done with this game today and Witch Spring R on Monday, which is going to open up the door to some additional games. We'll play East 5 on the PlayStation 2. Which is my understanding the most modern way to play East 5. There was also the Super Nintendo release, which was 1995. That's about 7.5 hours. This one's supposed to be a little bit over double that length, but it might be nice to have a bit of an action RPG to kind of break things up from some of the turn-based things that we've been doing and some of the tactical. And then there's going to be Lufia, The Legend Returns, which is the third Lufia game. It's the only one in the Lufia series I've not played yet. I've played 1 and 2, and I've played Runes of Lore, which is good, but also overly long and needs more places to save. But the third game I know nothing about, other than Alex says there's 9 party members you can control in battle, which sounds like a lot, and I'm sure there's some other caveats as to how it works, but to where you're not like having to manually input controls or commands for 9 people, but we'll ultimately have to see. But pretty excited, and I will go ahead and just sneak preview what we're playing after East 5. I teased for many years that about the reasons why I had skipped over so many Pokemon generations, but not anymore. We are going back to Pokemon Gold, and we are finishing what we started. The game that I abandoned in the middle because I'm getting lost. I'm going to start completely from scratch. We're going to be playing Gen 2, unmodified in any way, and that's going to be the next game after we end up beating Shining Force 3 Gaiden and East 5. So excited to play Pokemon at long last. And so the last game we played was Scarlet, and it was actually Pokemon Violet. Was the last game I streamed. I never played any of the DLC though. The anime did touch on the DLC, like the DLC that they ended up doing there with the new Elite Four and everything else. They actually showed up in the anime in season 3. So hello Hikaru, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We are about to go ahead and get started here. So let me go ahead and switch over to scene number 1. So we're going to have some fun over here. And I'll go ahead and deactivate and reactivate the capture card so everything will show up as intended. There we go. So we are on map number 15. The map 21 and map number 22 basically share the same map, and map 22, from my understanding, is just going to be the final boss. So what that means is we basically still have 7 maps to go. It's quite a lot. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But if we basically put in the effort that we put in stream number 1, I think we can reasonably beat the game, assuming we don't run into any adversity. And let's be honest, we did have to redo one of the maps for stream number 1. That was part of the reason why we may not have made it a little bit further. We had to redo the Kraken map. Imagine that, a Kraken actually thwarting my plans in an RPG. That never happens. But let's go ahead and get started then. So we are able to go into battle right now. We're in map number 15. Which we already have learned is going to be the confrontation against this guy over here, this Ganondorf-looking dude, Aku. He is going to be the boss of this area, 80 HP, and then we egressed out before we made it any further. I have class changed everybody, so everybody is going to be level 1 of their new class, with the exception of people that started in their new class, like Eric, and Minto, who already started like as their advanced classes. But we're going to go ahead and go forward. 1 chest in the entire area, which is here, which according to the guide is a heat axe. So we're going to start funneling our way upwards. We have these guys that are going to do Blaze 2. And there's 1 on each side. So we're going to want to try to divvy up everybody somewhat evenly. The one little bummer here is we're not able to go back into town. I didn't buy any of the upgraded equipment, and I really needed to buy the upgraded equipment. We're going to have to wait until we have access to town again, which may be a couple of maps from now. I had no idea we could not just egress and buy more stuff, so if you lose all of your healing seeds, you actually can't get any, so that's really a bummer. But in any event, it'll likely still be fine. I don't think we're going to run into any major problems here. Besides, you can egress out and basically farm EXP infinitely. I prefer not to do that. I don't think it's going to be necessary, but It would be nice for me to have the shuriken for our ninja, and we just don't. Ian is likely just going to continue to be prioritized in terms of the targeting, which is fine. The Bow Rider and the Smoke Ball are probably going to start slowly descending down this way. There are a couple of Master Monks. Are they... Is it Ice? Freeze 2, yeah. Almost said Ice 2. Basically the same thing. It's interesting that Kiddo and Julia basically swapped color palettes. And it's also interesting that Mist Demon didn't use Blaze 2. Why did they attack me? They could have done like 12 damage to me. So basically everyone's primed to get EXP right now, since we've all freshly class changed. Alright, so... we can have Knuckles go over here and start punching somebody. I prefer he punch the Mist Demon. We need to kill this guy first. Got a critical on him. Oh, we got a double hit. And a critical. 2 criticals. Okay, well, he, so much for farming him for EXP. I guess we're just gonna kill him outright. I was gonna, like, suggest that he save some for the rest of us, considering we're gonna get, like, 30-something a pop. So Ian's gonna have to slowly make his way up. I have no idea what their level schemes are going to be like now that they are in their advanced classes. Cynthia does have Aura 1 and 2, which if need be we can use as just a way to gain EXP versus actually having to outright heal. The Hydras can breathe fire, as we learned the last map, which seems to do like a decent amount of damage, like 12 or 13 or so, from what I remember. Okay, can't quite get to him. Julia, unfortunately, does not have an upgraded sword, so she is actually behind where she needs to be. And I just realized that as I was going through and getting everybody their advanced classes off stream. I realized that she is missing a weapon that give her like 4 extra attack power, not to mention the upgraded weapon that would be in the shop that would give even more than that. So her damage output is like she's doing like 3 against enemies, and we just can't have that this late in the game. We'll have Ian get the kill here. We always need our hero to be probably as high as he can be in terms of his stats. No, yeah, we're gonna have to move Sylvia because we're basically opening up the door for the Master Mage coming up here and casting Freeze 2 this way, Blaze 2 this way. Now they could both target Sylvia, which is a little bit dangerous, but we're gonna slowly try to work on this. Oh, just attack. Well, their regular attack is actually pretty strong, yeah. Bit about the same as Freeze 2 would have done. Okay, Eric. We'll have Eric go over here. Paige is slowly but surely trying to make his way up here. His low speed is causing some problems. Hey, Arc Brigade, how are you doing? We are on map number 15 right now, of what I believe to be 21 maps, but the final boss is going to be on the map from 21, so it's technically its own map, but like not really its own map. hopefully, I hope your weekend's going well. So yeah, that's what I would have done. That's what I would have done. We have aura, so I'm not worried about that. Yeah, so I'm close, but it's probably gonna be it's gonna have to be a full stream. We'll have to just kind of go all in for a full stream. We'll kill off the Mist Demon. It is odd. I'm having to get used to Julia and Kiddo's color swap, because Julia used to be blue and Kiddo used to be orange, and now when they advance class, they change colors. So I have to remember who's who. Something I didn't have to think about before, and now all of a sudden I have to think about. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal the hero for 12. I'd like to punch the skeleton, but yeah, we need to do this. Ruberon will attack and kill the Master Mage. We'll be very close to a level. Okay, never mind. That you can't get closer than that. So HP and MP. We got 3 attack, no defense. There's Catan. Here there are settlers from there. Let's go this way. I'm glad we didn't get the kill. We need, the point here is to try to sponge off EXP here where we can. And considering we're getting like 30 a pop right now from just like swinging our weapons, the more we can keep them from like dying, the better. Okay, now I have no idea how I'm gonna get EXP to the wizards and everybody else. This is where kind of things get hard. Okay, we need to get to the heat axe in the top right corner. We'll just use Aura here, or Aura, excuse me, to get some HP recovered. Start to slowly, maybe not you. Maybe not you. But everyone else needs to start slowly making their way up. Eric, with only 5 movement as a flyer, is really struggling to get close. With Rabaron's movement, the only problem is he will die because of the breath attack plus the ice, so I can't send him. As much as I'd like to send him up to single-handedly mop up these enemies, I cannot do that. I can put him over here to have him deal with this Hydra. We can at least do that. Meanwhile, I'll try to send up a healer his way. Sylvia's level 2, 2 HP, 2 attack, and 1 defense and agility. And then we can go ahead and get the snipe kill here. I can also use her to attack the Master Mage. I'm going to go ahead and attack the Hydra, though. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the double hit. I didn't expect that. That's enough to level to 2. We have 2 more HP, 1 MP, 2 attack, 1 defense, and 1 agility. So we're getting our first masterclass levels for several people. I figured the Ice 2 was coming. Not otherwise worry too much. Executor is probably going to deal about 4 damage. 3 damage. Okay, so Paige will start to slowly move on up. Keeping in mind, we can't attack the boss quite yet. There's the fire breath. Okay. Always have to worry about the double attack, because that could always cause some problems here. Gonna use Blast 1 on me, that's fine. We are gonna heal next turn. I just knew outright I wasn't going to die. So Kiddo can kill the Hydra right now. He'll get his level next time he hits somebody. As far as who we want to heal right now... we'll choose Paige. His HP total is so low, it's really going to be hard to get him in to the front lines with only 25. Ruberon can go this way. Howl... we'll go ahead and just go full blaze. And then Ian's turn. Ian will need to get the heck out for now. Live to fight another day. Sonnet is also in relative danger. We need Aura to go off so bad, but I don't know the turn order. So this is not a good spot for her to stay either. 2 defense is nice. Yeah, so she's... that was odd. That was a very strange choice. Okay, so Cynthia's turn. Running away, which is a pretty odd decision. Cannot attack the Master Monk, which is silly. Paige also does not have the movement to attack the Master Monk. He's gonna heal himself. I'm trying to save my healing drops since I don't have access to a store. And oh, okay, he's gonna heal the Executor back up. Kiddo, again, does not have the movement we need. I still can't get there. Time for you to experience the true terror of this fortress. Awaken stone statues. Okay, so we now have to fight some gargoyles. Only two. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. We are going to go ahead and attack the mage. That way we can open the top part in case Ian needs to get in there. Let's let's see. We'll go ahead and heal. We need to quickly attack the Master Monk before he uses an ice spell. Like, everybody's so clustered right now. And I did so with the understanding I could move another unit closer to punch him, but... Okay, there we go. So she can kill the Master Mage. Everyone's damage output is like so minimal right now because nobody has an upgraded weapon because we can't go back to the store. And I didn't want to waste inventory spaces for it. For things that were just going to sit there. Ian can walk up and attack the gargoyle, which seems like a good plan. Okay, another one of those swings and he'll fall. We'll have Sylvia attack. The critical was helpful. Okay, so Minto we will keep over here. Cynthia is out of heals. That's fine, though. That hurt Howl quite a bit. And he's going to go ahead and attack the hero. We'll have Eric go ahead and attack the gargoyle. Pretty weak damage. Paige cannot get close enough. Just really struggling all around. It is a heat axe, so he is the one who's going to need the item that's in there. The only thing he has to worry about is Blast 1. What's his defense? 27, and this guy has like, what, 39? 38. So we'll take like 11 damage per swing. We'll move him up slightly. Kiddo can't get close. We'll just have Kiddo go over and grab it. Julia will go ahead and attack. We only did 3 damage because we don't have an upgraded weapon. Okay, the critical. And he is level 3. MP 3, attack 3, defense 1. So that's 2 level ups in a row with 3 attack. Which I think he's, like, does he have 60 now? He has exactly 60. It's a little, that's a little nuts. He's only level 3. Sonnet can attack, but he can also use Freeze 3. So she could be in range if he decides to move. But the damage here is a little too tasty, so we're going to go ahead and go for it. She's now level 3. 3 defense with that level up, that's nuts. Master Monk. I'm going to go ahead and have him move a little closer to our hero. Because he's going to need to have his HP topped off. Oh no, wait a minute. We did 17 last time. Why was that roll of 16 this time? That is weird. I'm worried about more of these statues turning to gargoyles, so I don't know where I want to have him stand. If I do that, though, we're within range of Freeze 3. So for right now, I'll keep Sylvia here. I want to keep some people around the statues in case more come out. Yeah, he's just going out of the way because he wants to get healed. I'll have Cynthia kind of be over here. Paige can go this way. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and heal the Executor back up. Once we take care of this, this gargoyle, we're gonna have to start, like, moving everybody up the stairs. Otherwise, he's just gonna keep healing and healing and healing. We're just never gonna get anywhere. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the heat axe here. Okay. There's another... Oh no, the worst possible spots they could have spawned. Okay, well, we've got some work to do. Howl is literally between two enemies that can kill him. He has 3 health. And he is standing in the worst possible spot between 2 gargoyles. Thought I was being intelligent, and apparently that is punishable by death. So we will go over here. He can absolutely kill the gargoyle that's at the top, but I think we need to start dealing more damage to the one that's at the bottom. Start getting through that pool. There's one over here that's also going to be summoned. Ian will attack this one and kill it. Ian's level 3, 2 HP, 1 MP, 1 attack, 1 defense, and 1 agility. Okay. Sylvia will attack and kill this one. Level 3 for her. I mean, like, what do we even do at this point? I can't reach from a distance. Freeze 3 would be the one to attack over 3 tiles. I don't think anybody else can kill in 1 hit. We need for... Oh, the boss can move. Okay. They don't often do that, so... It's good to know that that is a thing. Okay, so second gargoyle is taken out. Cynthia... There's still that lone gargoyle there. Of course, we need to, I guess, have her stand in front of Howl. But he's just gonna go ahead and attack Ian. Okay, I didn't know the boss would be moving, but that's fine. I'm not too worried about that. I am worried about Paige's health, however. I will have to probably use my healing seed then. Just because the monk is too far away. How much MP does this guy have? 12? So yeah, enough to still be annoying. Okay. The gargoyle went down this way, so I guess we can ignore Ian for now. Problem is if I do it like that, well, Julia's not gonna be able to hit anybody for anything. She has 36 attack. I mean, she's better off hitting the shaman. I don't want to stand here because then that freeze 2 will hit both of them. The critical helps. Roberon cannot get close enough. Just a little shy of the movement that he needs. We'll go ahead and have Sonnet attack the shaman and go ahead and take him out. No more healing for you. And then then Ian will just attack the gargoyle. Sylvia will stand like right here. We've covered the staircase, so we can't come down. We'll have Knuckles heal Howl. There's Knuckles level 2, 1 HP, 1 MP, 2 attack, 3 defense, and 1 agility. Howl cannot get close enough to do much of anything, so you'll stand right here. Freeze on Howl. Not quite the target I was intending for him to hit, but Howl's alive with 1 health. He has good guts. Go ahead and use Freeze here. He's gonna keep attacking the hero. Yeah, we're making extremely bad time on this map. I don't know how long I was thinking it was gonna take, but this is... He didn't eat past this turn. Sure. So this is Eric's turn. Do I want to take that spot? Damage. Cynthia cannot do much. Kiddo sadly cannot get close. However, we can give the Heat Axe to Paige. And Paige now has his turn. +4 attack for him. We'll attack Aiku for 19. Julia cannot and should not be hitting the boss. What's everyone's HP looking like? 31. 31. I know yours is pitiful, but I want to stand here. Sure. We're gonna have to ultimately still move Howl out of the way. He can't take a freeze. I'm gonna stand like right next to him. Aiku really just needs another good hit, and he's gone. Yeah, so Sonnet can get the kill here. Man, I really want to stand in front of Minto, but she has 28 HP. She'll tank the Executor hit. We'll go ahead and have Sonic get the kill. And she's level 4. 3 HP, 1 attack, 3 defense and agility. She definitely needed defense. These fools, they cannot have defeated me, the great Aiku. They really must be the legendary Shining Force. This really can't be happening. But it's already too late for Max. Mistress Michaela. And everybody dies. Aiku, he was a fearsome enemy. But he started to say something about Master Max. What was he trying to tell us? This doesn't bode well. Oh, is everybody safe? That voice, could it be? Grandpa, is it really you? Yes, it's great. This Arc Brigade, I have really very few major complaints about this game. It's very, very good. The one thing I will say is that There's the two things I would really wish this game would have is number one, higher levels of difficulty. In terms of standout boss fights and challenge, I don't really think this game really offers anything greater than the other games that I've played. And I wish that it seems to be a lot more noticeable that I cannot egress to towns in this game than like the other Game Gear portables. I feel the strain of not being able to shop more in this than the others, but for what it is, it's still fine. I gave Sword of Haya a 90. This is gonna probably be somewhere in the neighborhood of an 85 when all said and done. Still a must-play, still a wonderful game, but it just has a couple of shortcomings. It needs to be a little bit harder, and it just needs to have some more bosses that are stand out. Like, more, I guess, area of effect hitting bosses rather than just boss of the day with Freeze 3 or Freeze 2 or Blaze 2. Because it seems like everybody's rocking that spell, and we need something that, like, hits an area. But overall, it seems to be working out pretty well. I like it. It's great that we've been reunited. It's short. It seems pretty short. Moreover, it's good that our elder is safe. I've been confined in this fortress. I saw a young man with his eyes closed defeat the guard soldier, helping me escape. A young man with closed eyes. Who could it be? Could there be someone else confronting the devil army besides us? Companions, the shrine! There's no time to lose. We must go. If we don't hurry, the survivors of the devil army will break down the support pillars of this fortress. The fortress is collapsing. I think we have a problem. Indeed. Ian, make haste. Yes, Haya was actually the very, very first Shining Force game I played. It's also the game I gave the highest score to in all of Shining Force. I gave it a 90. It's just so perfect. The flow is great. The maps, like, logically feed into itself. Each time I played a map, I immediately wanted to play another map. The challenge kept feeling like it was building up, building up, building up, and it seemed like it had perfect bite-sized sections, good availability back and forth between towns. It really is almost like the perfect Shining Force game to me, just in terms of its overall score and everything else. It's my favorite so far of everything I've played. This seems to be, of course, the closest to Haya, which I think makes sense given it's on the same system and it's using a lot of the same, mechanics and like same structure in terms of its town exploration and everything else. You dwarves, hurry up! Slaves have no right to take a break. Your Eminence, we've received word that the enemy has escaped Iku's fortress and will be arriving here before long. I'm sorry to say that they were not crushed beneath the crumbling fortress. So, they're already on their way here. This means Iku must have performed pitifully. Well, the preparations here are almost finished. It seems we should be able to do this. Ian's surprise appearance may be a good opportunity for us. Oh, which bug specific? Are you talking about the one with like the Blaze 3, like the Blaze spell glitch, where it like 3 of the spell does like insane amounts of damage? Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, it was so awesome. I didn't hate it. I thought it was really, really cool. That we had to deal with like massive quantities of damage coming our way. I thought it was fine. I didn't mind that the enemies were like dealing hand over fist damage compared to me. When I had the spell, I was dealing hand over fist damage, but no, it was fine. I didn't. If that's the bug we're talking about, it didn't affect my opinion of the game at all. I still think it was good, really, really good. I don't think it negatively impacted it. Ian, we escaped the collapse of the fortress by a hair's breadth, didn't we? Ah, of course, the Devil's Army are waiting for us here too. It also seems like they've caught some dwarves or slaves, eh? Yeah, that was a funny glitch. I don't know how that passed testing, but like it was really, really interesting. For some reason, these young, weak dwarves are being used in the valley, but what are they doing? It does. I liked it, though. I liked having it significantly harder. I knew I needed to throw everything I had into those enemies that had Blaze 3. Everything I had, and it made for, like, significantly more challenging maps, and I loved it. We should be cautious in crossing this valley. Over there, it's Michaela. Ian, now's your chance to defeat Michaela for sure. Okay. According to the guide... Yeah. Oh, you like it too for the same reason. Yes. Yes. Like, like, I think this game just needed to be harder and more stand out. The game has good maps and good flow in this, but the problem is if you know it's not going to get more, it's not going to feel more difficult, and it doesn't feel like it's building up towards something, you're less motivated to want to go map to map. So they want me to inspect this cactuar to the beginning, and there's a playable character in it. That's where I'd keep them. To the left in the beginning, like how far to the left? Like this one? Yay! I am called Sasuke. Although I'm still training, I'm as strong as Hanzo, the one who defeated Dark Dragon. Will you allow me to join your group? So I can join? Then it's decided. He's joined the force. Oh, it was Freeze 3, not Blaze 3, sorry. Yeah, Freeze 3 was, the fact that, like, Freeze 3 is the one that hits 3 spaces made it more scary, right? After the fight, you'll surely find me one step ahead at headquarters. Okay, according to this map, we have a Shower of Cure, which is a huge item. There's also a Mobility Pimento, which is also a huge item. So, chest there. Oh, geez, they want to fly. They clearly want a flyer here. Harpy Queen. There's Mashayla. Bolt 2, gotta be wary of that. We have Brass Gunner. Unfortunately, like I said, we're gonna be under-damaging this map because we have not gotten upgraded equipment for anybody because we literally cannot shop. We cannot shop for anyone right now. We are going to be dealing, like, at minimum 4 for some of our characters, 10 for others of our characters under what we should otherwise be dealing, which is a huge dip. Huge, 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 huge dip. But we'll go ahead and send Julia off to the side here. We literally could just have her fly off to the side of the map and just not have to worry about her. She's not going to be able to hit anybody. She's just mainly there to collect items. Okay, it was bug 2. See, yeah, but I mean, funnily enough, it was a bug that I think we're both acknowledging it's a bug that worked in the game's favor. It's funny how there are, like, games that are, like, very clearly broken, but the fact that they're very clearly broken makes the games good. Alright, it's Eric time. Eric, why don't you punch this gargoyle in the face with a sword? Yeah, that's the beauty of bugged games, when you can't even tell that they're broken until you peek under the code. Like, the peek under the hood of the code. Like, with FF1, like, knowing after, you know, the fact just how broken that game is interesting, but a lot of the times when I was playing it, I'd never have known. Like, you know, oh, this spell that misses, it's always going to miss, or this thing is, like, never going to be taken into consideration into certain battle formulas. Like, it's only something you'd know from, like, looking at the code later to know just how absolutely broken it is. So it's very, very interesting and neat that, you know, that some of these things you just don't know are actually broken things. Alright, so Knuckles, he can walk up slowly. Ian, let's take care of the gargoyle, because the gargoyle can have further reach. Level 4, 2 HP, 1 attack, 1 defense, and 1 agility. Let's go ahead and have Sylvia attack from here, because she has the Valkyrie, which is awesome. Rabaran... Oh, he can get to level 4. We ought to do that then. Yeah, you know, it's funny. Despite that being the, probably the third game I actually collected on the Sega CD, I have still not broken open the game. I do at some point need to play Shining Force CD. I need to hear that CD quality soundtrack. I need to play and experience some of the games that are on there, like the different, like, the stuff that you might do from completing all of the books. Plus, I'd have to use my backup RAM card for the Sega CD as well, which is infinitely easier to use than the Sega Saturn one. So I'll have to have that to experience. So 3 more MP, 3 more attack. He's just so strong. Why are Thieves and Shining Force always the best characters? I just don't understand. I mean, I'm happy. But at some point, like, I am long overdue to play the Sega CD at this point. Like, what has it been, like, 4 years? Like, when did we play Vi? Like, when did we play that? Because Vi was, like, one of the last games we played on it. It had to have been many, many years. I think it has to have been, like, 4 years ago. We gotta play that console again at some point. I can't believe. Like, play Sonic CD, play Shining Force CD, play something CD. We're gonna slowly make our way out across. Yeah, everybody... Wow, this map is... really makes me think we're gonna have reinforcements somewhere along the way. Those enemies don't seem to have any sort of real significant movement problems. Meanwhile, my units... they are struggling. Paige needs HP. Like, I'm wondering if he's gonna start getting some if he actually gets into a battle in levels. That is the prequel? Okay. I know that there was a Game Gear Japanese-only one. Was it also the one that was on the Game Gear as well? We'll go ahead and have Rabaran, like, start dealing damage to the Gargoyle. Oh, he got the double. He didn't need to do the Gargoyle dirty like that, but we'll take it. He's just so unearthly strong. We'll get Ian to move on up. Sylvia is struggling as a paladin. Harpy Queen will probably poison like the other Harpies, but we'll see. So Eric... I mean, he can do some damage, why not? Yeah, Book 1 is Gaiden. Yeah, it is Gaiden 1 then, okay. I have not played... that's the only one of the Gaidens I have not played at this point. I've played Sword of High, and I'm playing this right now. But I've not played that. I'm wondering if I were to play that, whether... I'd probably just want to play it at the Sega CD at that point. I'd probably want to... Because I want to at least be able... Because the point is, I want to be able to play all the books of Shining Force CD at some point, and that one kind of makes sense to play it on that. Yeah, Final Conflict is Gaiden 3, which is why under my chat, I have Shining Force 3, ... Gaiden. Is because of that exact same reason. It's like, oh, I can't play Shining Force 3, well, I'll show you. Technically, I can. So Kiddo will get the level up from attacking the Executor. Yeah, and that's the one I'm using here. Oh, he didn't get the level. Oh, he didn't do enough. He didn't do enough. Experience the Terror of the Sandworms? Oh no, did they bait me? Wait. Where are the sandworms? What? Why would you say that? Where are they? Ruberon can, oh, he's just gonna keep taking all of the EXP from everybody else. I don't know if I like that, but he's just too unearthly strong right now. 1 HP, 3 MP. He's getting 3 more attack. Does he need it? Not really, but he's gonna take it. Katon level 2. So he has, like, what, 66 attack right now? He'd have more if we bought the damn Shuriken. He'd probably have 70 attack. Does he... I don't think he needs that much. I need to start moving characters because and like clumping them together because I don't know where the sandworms are gonna be. Yeah, Sword of Haya had really good maps. Shining Force 1 was fun, but God, the maps suck. The maps were all awful. The maps were all like this. Every time there was an overworld section, I wanted to die. Dense forest, desert tiles. Basically, your movement was halved every single time you went to every single map, and I'm like, is this necessary? Why are we doing this? Why does it have to be this awful? But other than that, I mean, the story and everything else and the way that it kind of went through was good. I think they went way overboard with a world map they didn't need. I wish they had sold me on the world map being necessary. They did a pretty bad job of justifying the map. I didn't like the idea of checking random crevice number 2 and you'll find, X item, and, that's how you're gonna, justify, exploring the map. And I'm like, why not just have, random battles, or, bonus dungeons, or other things like that? Yeah, oh, I can't believe we missed. Actually, I can. I mean, it seems like something we'd do. Oh, man. Well, Julia will go ahead and take this. So this is the running pimento, which means the Shower of Cure is in the bottom. Sandworm. Oh, no. That's not good. Oh, hi! Three move. Oh, he has magic. Oh, it's called Sandstorm? No. I think, well, I'm trying to think. Didn't I gave Shining Force 2 slightly more points than 1, I thought. Let me think. One was the most recent one I played, right? I think it was close within a couple of points. Yeah, because Shining Force 1, the problem that I had with 1 is it had, way too many flying enemies, and there was the flying penalty, and the map design was pretty terrible. If you were in caves or towns, it was fine. Anytime you were outside, it was a miserable map, and you literally wish you were playing anything else. But, I mean, it's such a good... It's such a good tactical game. You can turn your brain off and play, and it's just a lot of fun. There's so many tactical games, you have to overthink everything, overcommit to every single action. And, you can still have a game be hard without having it be, laborious. 3 more defense for Sonnet. Now, are they infinitely going to spawn from this, I wonder? Do I want to, set a character in the middle? I think there are parts I definitely liked with Shining Force 1 better than Shining Force 2. I think Shining Force 2's main problem was its map. And Shining Force 1's main problem was just, the fact that they just did not have any real balanced maps or content to it. I don't know if I don't know if I want to commit to this. I'm doing it. I don't know if I should do it. I'm doing it. So scared about the sandstorm. No idea damage-wise what we're looking at. Oh! Oh no! That's not good, actually. That's actually really bad. Especially since Ice 2 is on deck. And he's not using it. That's fine with me. He should have used it, though. go ahead and start damaging the Master Mage. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm glad Shining Force 1 had limited overworld maps, especially because every time but the trade-off is you spend so much time in those maps because of the like absolute garbage movement that it was still pretty horrible and rough. We have to Aura 2 right now. It's like we need everybody to be topped off here. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, I wasn't expecting like this bolt, like this major bolt 2 range type attack. It was really not what I was thinking. I was thinking it was gonna be like a freeze 2 or blaze 3 type targeting, but no. Instead of that, it was just like extremely strong. We need to kill this guy. Let's kill him now. I am worried that the circle icon is still there. It makes me fearful that they might summon more, and maybe I should block his spot, like one of the final maps of the Shining Force games where they continually spawn new enemies. But I don't know. I don't know what I should do. But we'll go ahead and kill the Sandworm for now. We'll get our level. 2 attack, 2 defense, and 1 agility. I see. Yeah, I've been surprised by some of their tactical decision-making sometimes. Okay, that critical hit was definitely helpful with our Blaze Axe. Meanwhile, Julia will keep on going down here. And we have the mage right there. He only moves 3. That's the saving grace. That's the only thing that's making this a little bit, you know, more tolerable. It's like, what, 40 defense, 37? There's no land effect, right? Yeah, there's no land effect, so he'll probably have, like, 2 health. Okay, maybe a little bit more than that. Yeah, we need her to get out of there. So Sylvia's level 4 now. Some good stats there. So obviously someone's gonna spawn down here, right? There's this wide open spot here that's very conspicuous. There's gotta be a sandworm spawn right there. Let's go ahead and move Howl down. So Howl is going to the left. Okay, he outsped her. Nothing I could do to get her out of the way. Basically spawned and immediately went before she could, so Minto's in major trouble. I don't think her movement's gonna be good enough to get the heck out of that. One, two, three. I mean, no matter what, she's gonna be in Sandstorm range. That's fine. That is actually okay. I don't mind too much. We do need to kill this guy, though. I can worry about the healing of her HP to get it more topped off. Because we have our healer Cynthia literally right next to her. I don't want to go heal 2. 21. How much health do you have left? Do I want to use Blast? No, it's not going to matter. Heal 2. No, it'd be heal 3 that would heal more. And I can't cast heal 3. Heal 1. That way she still can survive another one of those hits. Stone Golem. That's fine. Kiddo's turn. Start moving down. Of course, once we move down, the next sandworm is probably going to spawn in at any moment. Julia, meanwhile, will get the final chest of the level, which is going to have the Shower of Cure or the Healing Rain. Ruberon can kill the Master Mage. We have so much defense right now, don't we? Yeah, 38 defense to a 40 attacker. Can probably poison us. Wouldn't be shocked if that's the interaction. I want to have him here to at least bait out the Sandstorm, maybe. I don't know who he's going to target. But Ruberon will level up to 6. Got 2 attack this time instead of 3. I mean, eventually it had to taper off. We just didn't know when that point was going to be. We probably ought to start using a cure on somebody. She's down 6. I could use heal 2 and heal. Let's heal Kiddo. He's down a bit. Okay, so Ian's gonna go down this way. I'm sure after we do this map, we're gonna be able to go and shop, which means that everybody's gonna get a much-needed upgrade, and it's gonna be awesome, and it's gonna be amazing. We're gonna be so happy. What do I want to do with you, Howl? 30% land effect here, sure. Minto can move. Should she, though? Yeah. Let's attack the Sandworm. For 14. Now Sandworm's turn. That's fine. All of that is fine. Now we're standing in front of the Golem, which I'm hoping will confuse their AI. Okay, so we have some choices as to who we can heal. So 10. Either way, I'm gonna choose Eric for this one. Alright, and now get you over there to attack the worm for 9. Okay, so Kiddo's turn. Kiddo can probably just outright get the kill. But this was my plan as far as his speed. That way I can go ahead and put Kiddo over here, and now we have a wall between these two characters, and the only one he can go for that might be more bulky, other than Howl, who's on a 30% land tile, is Eric. Although by killing this enemy, the only part I did not really account for is Minto will be open from the front end. because the sandworm is going to be there, and because it's no longer going to be blocking that opening. But this is still probably the best course of action we've got right now. Now Paige will work on getting the hit here. He needs to start using his heat axe. He needs a level badly. He's like 12 short. He's going to attack Kiddo. Does he poison? Oh, double attack. Okay, so Julia will now go ahead and go back up. Rabaran level 6. What do we got up here? Actually have to start looking at what these enemies do. So he has heal 4. And blast 2. Salt shell. Protect staff. Seven move, that's fine. Do I want him to get the kill here? He's already stolen so much EXP, I'm gonna say no. We're just gonna move Rabaran up. I don't want her to get the kill either. Nope, no thank you. Yeah, I have to do it like that way, because we can't phase through the cactuses. This isn't Bahamut Lagoon, we can't destroy the background. That was actually one of the most fun parts of playing that game, is you could just destroy like certain buildings. You might find enemies and things hiding inside buildings, like treasure monsters. Howl will go ahead and kill the stone golem. Slowly gonna make their way up. Okay, so all of them are going up. Kiddo needs to somewhat be close to our healer. Paige can move up. Stand here. Her defense has gotten considerably more bulky. She has 30 now, which isn't the highest, but like her defense was pretty miserable before she class changed back up and promoted. I'm gonna go ahead and have Knuckles go ahead and use heal 1 on Kiddo. That double hit from the golem was pretty rough. What is our defense? 37? I have a feeling that's pretty good. For all intents and purposes, that should be fine against these guys. Unless they have a hidden ability I don't know about. The priests are extremely bulky. So there goes the other Harpy Queen, fully going to the right. She's gonna attack Ian for like probably 2 damage. He is not going to attack, he's not taking the bait. Kiddo will attack the Harpy Queen. Kiddo is now level 3. Attack 1, defense 2, and agility 1. No HP. Paige's heat axe. Okay, it is like Blaze 2. That's what I thought. So, not close enough to take advantage of it. Rabaran could steal some EXP. Very, very good at stealing, being a... Well, he's no longer a thief class. I don't know if I can make that joke anymore. But... Julia's got the running pimento that after the battle we're gonna have to give to somebody. I'm thinking probably our hero. Ruberan already was given the last one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just have him take the EXP. It's fine. Everybody else is going to have to just work harder at it. We'll have her sit here on the healing tile. Knuckles... we'll go ahead and have him heal the healer, or have him heal Minto. But yeah, these have been really bulky maps. Too far out. What's my defense again? 37. Yeah, so we're barely gonna take anything. Have to be mindful of Michaela, because she can still get some work in here. Now, are you gonna poison me? Status ailments work 100% of the time against Ian. Like, no other character, just Ian. Gonna go ahead and attack Kiddo, which I saw coming. Attack Kiddo, that's fine. Eric cannot get close enough. Paige can use the Heat Axe. I mean, I just want enough to, like, push him over to the next level if we can. Yep, level 2. He got 3 HP, which he needed. It looks like the item... You're kidding. No, you're not allowed to do that. Okay, well, I have to attack you now. Oh, counterattacks? Okay, sure. Rabron's level 7. 2 HP, 2 MP, 2 attack, 2 defense, and 1 agility. Just getting the level ups of all time. Yeah, we have to kill him. So no more Sandworm. Too far away to really do much good. Ian is poisoned, which I'm not too worried about. We need Kiddo to get the heck out of there. I mean, I don't know whether the boss is going to go forward and attack Ian. What will she even have at her disposal? It's Bolt 2, right? And I don't know if Mystery Staff can be used as an item either. But for right now, I am going to have him attack Queen. 2 points of damage is fine. Can't get any closer than this. He's gonna go ahead and use... He's gonna attack? Okay. Thought he was gonna blast 2 or something. Okay, she is going to Bolt 2. There goes Kiddo. Could not get him out. Oh, the Mystery Staff recovers MP every round. Got it. Yeah, we we will have to really start going into this fight earlier than I wanted to. I have to kill the healer. There's just no way. We have 2 healers and someone who casts Bolt too. So this is like the literal worst thing I can think of right now. So there goes Eric. Julia literally cannot do anything other than like a couple of points of damage because she has the worst weapon. She can only do like 6 damage. So she's next to die until we get through this wall here. Fortunately, there's like we can't really backpedal with our miserable movement, so I have to throw bodies at all of these enemies over here. It's the only thing I can really do. Which means everybody's getting Bolt 2 next round. Everybody is. I can only move back a couple of steps. Ian does not have any... We have no healing items with Ian because I'm not allowed to go back to town and shop for any more drops. So we used those like 3 maps ago and I haven't been able to get any more. So I have to escape with my hero. Leave everybody else to die. Knuckles will have to heal versus detox. I can't detox this round. Sylvia can, like, literally just cannot do a damn thing. She can only move 2 steps and then just give up. So she's gonna attack Julia. Oh, she did a double attack, so Julia died just like that. I literally cannot walk forward with these characters. It's terrible. I just can't get into an opening. Everybody's just out of range of everybody else. Cynthia should probably just stay behind. She can't do anything. Paige... We'll go ahead and try to attack the gunner. We have heal 4 on deck back there. We'll go ahead and have him fully heal our hero again. At least until the hero's next turn happens. We can go ahead and Bolt 2 to like at least kill the middle gunner. But the hero's presence here is actually a really bad choice. Because the boss is gonna be programmed to try to focus on the hero, and the only way she can hit the hero is with a bolt spell. So it basically bypasses the... some do, depending on the weapon. At least the boss is gonna heal MP each round. I know some of the bosses in the other games healed HP in between rounds. Poison damage, so Sylvia cannot do a damn thing. She literally cannot move. We have to put her out of the fight. It's just so awful. He can't do anything either. Nobody can do anything but just stand there. Nobody can move forward in this fight. She's leaving. That helps a little bit, but it's a little too late. these stupid cactuses nobody can move. We'll go ahead and have him attack the priest. And Reverend's level 8. We have the Raijin spell, which is going to be Thunder. We'll go ahead and have Sonnet attack Michaela. Now, the 4 EXP was enough to level up. Points of damage from poison. But we basically have the map now, it's just... I just could not have any characters move up. Just because of how stuck we kept getting. Fine cracks, we have to heal it. That's fine. It only did 5 damage, which was pretty awful. Shayla is going to take a ton of damage from that. 26. And then that'll end the map. I think that'll also end the chapter. Oh, never mind. Oh, come on. Oh, no. No way. They're all dead. They're all gonna die. Stupid freaking miss. Literally the most scuffed map. We've had multiple characters not able to move up any spaces. We've had the literal worst spawn points for everything. And last we defeated Michaela. Now what we have to do is find Master Max. Looks like the Devil Army rounded up the dwarves from their isolated village against their will in order to build these things. Thank you so much, everyone. It's such a relief that we can now return home by ourselves. Oh, you think you've defeated me, but think again. That voice. Didn't you think that was a bit too easy, Adam? If that's the case, was the Michaela we just defeated an imposter? That was my other self, Michaela Doll. Did you have fun with my cute little doll? Thanks for letting me get on with Lord Darksoul's revival meanwhile. So that's what it was. And that's your goal, to revive Darksoul? After Dark Dragon was defeated, we saw a shadow escape. That's why we've pursued you here. Our revival of Lord Darksoul will be completed at Grand's Island. Come and stop me if you can. He'll be fully revived before long. Ho 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 ho. However, before that, please accept this token of my appreciation. Look out, Adam! Grandpa! Adam, is he safe? Cynthia, Yes, Grandpa. Grandpa, hold on. Elder. In a little while, our plans will be complete. Isn't that wonderful? I'm going to enjoy defeating you the most. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Delightfully devilish, Michaela. Elder! I'm already dying. Adam, somehow you have to save this world. Elder, you must try to hold on. Aku said that the Devil's Army stronghold is in Ground Seal. I'm certain of it. I'm counting on you, Adam. Ian and Ma. Ian and Ma, we need Heidi's help? Who would have thought? Elder, how could such a true and innocent man be dragged into something like this? Shayla, I'll absolutely never forgive her for this. The Elder died before their very eyes. The unity of the Shining Force deepens as they hinder the plans of Shayla and her Devil Army. Yeah, kind of ironic considering half the Shining Force is dead. But they're stronger than ever. Chapter 3 is now done. As we move on to Chapter 4, after a short break and hopefully some shopping. We'll go ahead and record our adventure. Devil King's Revival. Please tell me we can shop. I literally am so behind with everybody. The Shining Force tried to maintain high spirits while in the hometown of the rescued dwarves. The Devil's Revival is a nearby ground seal, which the Force are heading towards. We are not going to shop for anything. When is the next damn store? I am not exaggerating when I'm dealing anywhere between 4 to 10 damage less than I should be dealing, because I simply do not have access to weapons, because this game is just gatekeeping shops for me. Even if I were to have egressed from any of the preceding maps, I would not have been able to go to a store. Which I think is... I don't know if Haya had this problem. If it did, it wasn't nearly as noticeable as it is in here. So, after crossing this prairie, we'll reach the governmental city of Gallum, the only city on Grand's Island. Ian, you escaped Magus and Aiku. Now finally you're here. I must say I have a great respect for the Shining Force, but as I have just arrived, it's customary for me to make the first advance. You are? My name is Lynx, and I'm the hard-working commander of the Devil Army. I hold no grudge against you. It is my job to fight well, and it's very important to me. Please, show me your strength. So, yeah, we are never going to be able to shop ever again. It's freaking wonderful. I am going to go ahead and egress out. I mean, that is going to affect the... Oh, now we can shop? Never mind. Okay, so... let's go ahead and immediately do that then. First of all, we have some items we need to sort through. I am going to go ahead and take care of inventory and item distribution. And then I'm going to go ahead and take our first break. Running Pimento, I mean, we are hemorrhaging time. I have no idea how Alex did the maps any faster than he did. We're gonna have to use it on our hero. Now, who's gonna get the, where are you? Healing Rain. Oh, oops. I wanted to give, not use. We'll give that to Ian. And then we're going to go ahead and cure the poison off of Ian. Alright, we have a lot of shopping to do. So Ian needs this, and he'll equip it. And then Kiddo will take this. And Kiddo had he had 2 swords down from what he should have been equipped. So did Julia. We'll take the assault shell. We'll take the shuriken now, too. Go ahead and sell the equipment that we no longer need. No more need for the battle axe. We don't need the power glove anymore. longsword. Yeah, like Kiddo and Julia were like dealing like probably about 8 damage less than they could have otherwise dealt. We'll get rid of the longsword. Get rid of the power stick. We're gonna go ahead and buy some healing seeds since we are completely and utterly out of them on pretty much everybody. I'm debating swapping Julia out for our new ninja. I just don't know if she could. I mean, she's a flyer, but we already have one. Let's take a look at what his stats even are. After we give 2 healing seeds to Eric, because he is going to take more damage than anybody else. We technically have a flyer, it's just that his movement's bad. Okay, let's take a look at your stats here. So he starts with the Shuriken, attack 48, his defense is only 23, his HP is only 23. He's actually really, really low. I mean, he's already lagging behind a number of our characters. We really can't afford to have anybody with 23 defense in here. Apparently Julia already is a character with that low. Movement 6, movement 5. Yeah, if he had 6 movement, I'd consider it. We'll keep Julia in. Alright, quick break, and then we'll go ahead and tackle the next map. So let me go ahead and hydrate everybody. And I shall return shortly. Alright, we are ready for the next map. Heading into battle. Alright, so... yeah, this is might be the first map that I am really opposed to, just in terms of its shape. Let's take a look and see if there's anything to grab. It doesn't look like this is going to be an area where you're going to find chests. Yeah, it's only a weapon, and the only weapon is going to be by Link. So Link says the first enemy with over 100 HP that we've seen. I don't know if you have any abilities. Okay. There's a surprising lack of enemies, which tells me there's going to be more enemies. Every one of these enemies we've seen before. Yeah, every one of these we've seen before. There's no new enemy here other than the boss. We're going to slowly make our way up. We're going to have to walk over and around. Ian taking full advantage of the running pimento and just going crazy. I am glad that we finally have people doing the damage they're supposed to be doing. Okay, so page is moving on up. Oh, we never repaired, okay, so we can't use... so we can't use the weapon. We can't use the weapon skill again. I believe we can still attack with a weapon that's cracked, right? I don't think that's going to cause a problem. It's only using it as an item that's going to cause a problem. I think? We'll find out. Because I've not restarted the map. I do want Julia's counter sword. Get a poison me already? Okay, good. I was gonna say it's gonna take me way too long to be able to heal that poison, if that's the case. We'll go this way and attack here. 44 EXP. Gargoyles are coming, but their damage is not scary. Plus, I don't think they can poison. Alright, well, I guess the question we have to figure out is where are the reinforcements going to come from? I will say that's the one thing about Gaiden that seems to be a little bit scarier than the other Shining Force games, is it seemed like there was less, trepidation concerning reinforcements in the other Shining Force games. In terms of, I feel like I have to densely pack everybody because I'm afraid of people being picked off if they go alone. And as a consequence, it makes maps take inordinately longer than I think they realistically should. So Ruberon's level 9 now. 2 more attack and 2 more defense. I wonder at what point his levels may start to taper off. He has 77 attack. He has 77 attack. How much EXP do you have? 68, so 4 heals to a level. Yeah, I can have Ian just walk up and attack the gargoyle. Okay. Sylvia's slowly moving up. I wonder if it's just like, if it's distance traveled on the map, or if it's total turns passed before the reinforcements come in, because we have no clue where they're going to come from. Only that they're going to show up. So Kiddo will go ahead and attack the gargoyle. We don't have to waste time healing Kiddo since he dodged the other attack that obviously could have killed him. Kiddo's level 4. 1 to every stat other than hit points. Cynthia is keeping her MP relatively stable right now. Kiddo will be attacked by an assault shell for 9. Julia will slowly make her way up. Ruberan cannot get close enough. He can be out in the open. His defense is so high, he's not going to get hurt at all. Ian... Let's start attacking the gunner. And now he's level 6. 2 HP, 1 MP, 1 attack, 1 defense, and 1 agility. I'll use 1 other heal, and then he'll save the rest. Have to try to slowly build a level for him. Howl's gonna move up slowly. Kiddo. So 9. 40. So he'll take 19. 28. So he'll take 28 damage with 23 HP. We cannot do it. Oh wait, no, my math isn't mathing. Yeah. Yeah, okay, if I attack from here, we'll only take 2 hits. That's fine. Yeah, she can't make it. Slowly move Eric on up. Cynthia will be in the trees. Attack Kiddo, that's fine. As long as you don't get a double attack, I'm not worried. Oh, he's gonna attack Ian. That makes sense. Julia will not be able to survive much at all with only 23 defense. Lynx, are your helpers not fighting well enough? Shayla, all this hindrance is unnecessary. I hope you're not planning to dishonor my battle. Oh, you never change, Lynx, but in war, the only thing that matters is victory. So I'll lend you a hand, Lynx. Come out! So High Witch, High Priest, another High Witch, Arch Knight, Arch Knight. Well, yeah, this is why you literally have to keep everybody clustered. Literally why. This is not good for Howl or Minto, but they are in 30% land tiles, which is helpful, but not dispositive. We'll go ahead and kill this Harpy Queen to make things a little bit easier on everyone else. Kiddo needs to get the heck out of there. I'll go ahead and have her stand over here and attack the stone golem. where's everyone else in relation? So, High Witch can do Freeze 3, which is really disgusting. 41 attack. And 32 defense. She has to pass through a forest tile, which at least makes my life a little easier, but not by much. Also, I don't know how many more reinforcements are going to come our way. There may be even more than these that are going to come on in to say hello. Okay, so Sylvia's turn. I don't think Howl's gonna get to go in time. We'll have her attack the stone golem and kill it. Okay, Howl is going to go. Can barely get out of the way, though. We'll go ahead and do Blaze 3 on this. Level 2, HP 1, MP 1, attack 1, agility 1, no defense, that's fine. The witch is starting to move. Minto's turn. Bolt 2, sounds like a good idea. And there goes the stone golem. That leveled her up. She got 2 defense from that level. Kiddo... yeah, can retreat enough. And we'll have Kiddo kill the golem here. We'll have to get Kiddo healed pretty quick, though. Level 5. 2 more defense. Oh, there's an Executor off screen. Well, that's great. We're fine, though. Forgot about you. Oh, double attack. Really wants that poison to go off. Yeah, flyers have no land effect other than fog, if we can have a map with it, which I think there was only one that actually had it. We'll go ahead and use heal 1 on Kiddo. And there's Cynthia's level 2. 2 HP. Attacking Ian. Paige cannot do anything. We'll have to move exactly 1 tile forward here. Attacking Ian, which is fine. How much XP do you have, Julia? Do you have any? Okay, you're about to level. We'll see about that. I don't think you're gonna live very long. A double attack. So that levels her up to 2. She did get 3 HP from that. Only a point of agility, though. She got no defense. Rabaran... The Witch, though. He is going to be within Freeze 3 range, standing there, so we'll stand here. Which will kill the Harpy Queen. That leveled us up to 10. HP 2, MP 3, attack 2, defense 2, and agility 1, so 79 attack now. Sonnet is about to level herself. We will attack the gargoyle. We'll leave the executor to the individuals above. So she'll level here. 2 HP, attack, and defense. Ian I mean, the ice is gonna happen. We need to get one of the witches out in the open, though. We need to be prepared to, like, strike her down, though. I will go ahead and have Sylvia stand this way and then get the brass gunner killed. That's level 5 for her. Knuckles cannot do a whole lot. I am gonna have him walk over and heal Kiddo. For 9. And that'll level up Knuckles to his next level, because that's 4 heals this map. Oh, did I miscount? Was it 3? Oh, right, it was Cynthia who got the other, so he has like 90-80 XP, right? Yep, 98 exactly. Okay, hasn't been damaged yet. Map doesn't appear to be as crazy as some of the others. The witch is gonna come. Oh, didn't fully commit. Not committing. Go ahead and freeze 3 the Executor, and that is enough to kill. Move up Kiddo. Lynx is standing still. I don't know what the counter sword does. I'm assuming just by the name it's going to increase the counterattack rate, but who knows anymore. I do need to make sure some of these characters get a bit more spaced out. I can stand over here and attack the witch. This witch could also get involved. 1, 2, 3. Okay, assuming the witch moves 2 spaces, I won't get hit by freeze, but if the witch moves 3 spaces, I will. Our defense is 48. We're not going to take damage from anybody else's normal attack. So I feel pretty comfortable just walking over and just throwing for 32. Can't quite close the distance unless I stand here, so we'll a sniper and kill the witch. So that is a good kill there. Ian. Lynx has 46 attack. We have 39 defense. 42 attack, right? And a 30% land effect. Yeah. Good critical. We're gonna go ahead and slowly make our way up. And then I can have Sylvia deal with the Archknight as well. Now, we're almost certainly going to... oh, the critical was... I didn't even think we would get the kill there. That worked out well. Is almost certainly going to freeze 3 us. The question is, are there going to be any more reinforcements? Yeah, freeze 3. We saw that coming. Kiddo is getting targeted, not a shock there. Lynx targeting Sylvia. That is fine, we're on a land tile, good counter. Have to slowly but surely make our way over. think we are too far away to cast Aura on who we need, right? Everybody but Ian. I'd say let's do that. That's 3 HP for you, 9 HP for Kiddo, 15 HP for Sylvia. She definitely needed the heal, and we don't know who else is going to go after her. The priest can, for all I know, use Blast. I feel a bit justified in my choice. Arc Knight, though, I don't know. Oh, there are more reinforcements. How many? Oh, great. Well, I don't like that. Gargoyle and a Harpy Queen. I cannot attack the witch. I'm too far. I'll attack Lynx for 38. Now I have a choice with Sonnet. We can try to go all in for Lynx and hope that the healer doesn't go. But I have a feeling the healer's gonna... Okay. I mean, that's risky. That is a little too risky. I feel like I want to, but I'm at 23 health. I really can't afford to. We'll stand here. I'll stand here. Healing Seed. Although with the heal 4, it's not gonna matter, right? He's gonna be within range no matter what. If he wasn't standing on this land tile, though, level 6... Man, he'd be in so much trouble if he wasn't standing on that tile. We'd be dealing so much more damage. Interesting choice. Last level 2, he's not even healing... He's not even healing him. Okay. Freeze level 3 on Sylvia, that's fine. Sylvia is not going to survive that. Attack the Arch Knight. We'll heal Julia. Just to do something. That's fine. Makes sense considering, like, where the revival ceremony is going to take place. I can't think of any place that's more fitting. Now, my cracked weapon should be fine for a normal attack. Yep, it's fine. So Paige is level 3, 3 more HP for him. Some more defense. Eric can attack the Harpy Queen. Good critical. Yeah. Ha. Alright, Julia. What are we gonna do here? Yeah, you wish you could do damage to Lynx, but not really. We'll do some. Definitely not doing much. The critical was useful. Okay, Raburan can get the kill here and a level. We'll go ahead and end the fight here and revive our other characters. We want to try to run this along. We got the counter sword. And there's level 11. Okay, our attack and defense level up. Sadly, couldn't stay 2 forever. We got 1 and 1. So the rumors of the Shining Force's strange powers were... If that's the case, perhaps it's possible that you're the only ones who really can defeat Michaela. Sir Lynx. It's futile to have sympathy for one who's been defeated. It seems our group should hand over Iridian. Come out! Adam! Iridian? It can't be! Adam, at last we meet again. Although Michelle ordered me to finish him, I will not kill a person who cannot fight anymore. Bleh. Sir Lynx! Master Max and I were defeated in a battle with Sir Lynx. The fight was admirable, absolutely fair and square. So what happened? After that, we were taken to Michaela's place. She gave Lynx an order for my death, and Master Max is currently still under Michaela's supervision. Sir Max is in Ground Seal's ancient tower. Unfortunately, both Dark Soul and his opposition, the Devil King Xeon, are both at that place. Evil power gathers there, and it seems soon they will be celebrating the use of this power. So they're at the place where the Devil King Xeon is sealed away, and the evil power is going to be used for the revival of Dark Soul? What a terrible situation! Sir Iridian, you have luck on your side. Bleh. There he goes. Adam, let's go to the ancient tower and consign Dark Soul to oblivion. I may have been saved, but Sir Lynx and his exemplary conduct were not. Don't let his efforts go to waste. We'll have to go ahead and bring Sylvia back. Time to revive. Yeah, Sylvia back. Okay, so inventory, please. Give. We need to go ahead and have... We'll look at Iridian in a moment. Level 9 Gladiator. I'll have to check his stats soon. But for right now, let's have Ruberon give the counter sword over. I need to compare the stats. So it is 4 more attack for him, so why would I not want to ever use it? So we'll go ahead and do that. Ruberon has 80 attack. Just strong for no reason. Oh, I made a mistake earlier. I gave him the running ring. I did not give him the pimento. I did not give him the pimento. So that's where his speed came from. So we'll continue our adventure. I am going to have to divvy up... I'm going to go ahead and take a healing seed off of Eric and give it to Ian, because I did end up using... a healing seed in that map. I'll give the broadsword to Iridian, and then I'm going to check Iridian's stats. See where he's at compared to... Unfortunately, I cannot repair the axe. So, attack 50, defense 35. Granted, Paige is a lower gladiator. Defense 31. Agility 17. We're slightly faster, but that's because we have a ring equipped, I think, to help with that. No, never mind, Knuckles does. 36 HP. I'll stick with Paige. Let me go ahead and take a look at map number 18, just take a look at the items. Oh, there's plenty of items here. Okay. They say I should be getting my character's levels close to 17 or 18? Are we talking promoted or unpromoted? Like, what are you talking about? I'm maybe either. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. Second highest attack right now is going to be, I think is gonna be with Ian now. So Ian's 65. Kiddo is just beneath that with 64. Yeah. So Kiddo, I mean, if I gave Kiddo the counter sword, he'd have more attack than Ian right now. But yeah, he is leading the pack here. Just in terms of just being really, really capable right now. In any event, I think we are ready to go into battle. After defeating General Lynx, the Shining Force arrived at Gallum City to request an audience with King Gallum. What? You defeated the Devil's Army General Army's 3 generals? Yes, that's correct. Regrettably, we have a rather more shameful story to tell. Firstly, the Devil Army repeatedly confronted us too. Although we tried hard, we were eventually defeated. So that's what happened, eh? Now all my soldiers have been sent out. We have no more soldiers to stand against them. We were forced to sit back and watch as the devil is revived at the ancient tower. But since you defeated the 3 generals, maybe you'll be able to stop them. Ah, here you are, Shining Force. I thought you'd want to hide, but I guess you might want to talk with King Gallum, so here we are. We need to have a private talk with King Gallum. Then we'll kill you. King Gallum has betrayed us. You'll pay for this with your lives. We'll fight right here, and you'll not be leaving. That's what he says, but he's wrong. Alright, let's take a look at the layout of the map here. Okay, so that is the Kaiser Knuckle. We have, what is it, Brass? We have Brass. Knuckles is about to level with 1 heal. Let's take a look at what we're fighting here. That's new. Oh, he has a counter sword also. He has 46 attack. Kinda scary. We have Cannon Knight. Great shot. 45 attack. Power Ring. Okay. Yeah, so everything is getting, like, glow-up equipment. So this one doesn't have the Power Ring, so... Oh, the Power Ring is plus 5 attack. So it's not like the plus 4 like the others. Yeah, so everything is getting a little bit strong. Skull Warrior. Okay, so no bosses on this map. Power Ring and Chaos Breaker is one. Okay, so we get the Chaos Breaker after battle. Power Ring we need to take from this guy. Where? No, this one here. So the Harpy Queen we have to defeat to get the Power Ring. I'll absolutely take that. I think it may go to Ian. We don't have a white ring or anything yet, as far as I can tell. We don't have a defense ring either. I don't know if that's in this game. Or a guard ring, or whatever it's called. Okay, way too far out, so I can't do anything. There's no land effects, and we have really, really strong enemies, so I'm gonna have to be a little bit cautious as I go through this. I like the pseudo walls that we have here. What's my defense level again? 34. She's about to level 2. She might get a single point of defense if we're lucky. If not, she's gonna take 6 damage a swing. She's not gonna be able to kill any of them. It's too early to charge aggressively with her. We'll make sure that they come closer. We'll start shifting everybody's attention this way. I am going to go ahead and get his level up. I like the background of this throne room, kind of cool. So, HP 1, MP 1, Attack 3, Defense 3, and Agility 1. Well, that was useful. His defense is still miserable, but I'm glad we got it. It's 30 now. High Witch is coming on up. So many enemies that can attack 3 tiles, it's nuts. move on over to this side. Okay, so Eric can go this way. Cynthia will hide here. Paige that way. Gonna slowly move over the steps that they can. He's gonna attack Eric for 16. The witch is gonna come up from that side. That is okay with me. Ruberan's turn. Ruberan can get up close and personal. We'll attack a stone golem. Understandably, he cannot live through that. Nobody can live through Ruberan. We will have Sylvia be a bit cautious here. We need to attack the golem. We'll wait for the skeleton to come closer. Sonnet's about to level. I'll have her attack the stone golem. There's 2 HP, 2 attack, and 2 defense. Okay, very good for her. Knuckles will go ahead and use heal 1 on Eric to heal the 16 damage we just took. Meanwhile, the witch is going to come on up from the right-hand side. We'll ignore that for now. Are there going to be reinforcements, I wonder? Or either that or fire that might change the trajectory. Each of the maps is introducing something new, which is nice. I like the fact that the game is still being fresh in that regard. So Ian leveled up to 7. 2 attack, 2 defense, and 1 agility. So what's my defense right now? It's 41. Howl should not be that way. We'll go over here. He's going to attack Ian. Do some damage to him, 5. The Harpy is going to likely go and swing at Ian. If we defeat her, we get the power ring. He's going to attack Ruberan. We'll tank it easily. Ruberan can probably just start soloing maps at this point. He's just unbelievably good. So Ian's going to get struck by the Cannon Knight. Huge damage, 5 damage. Kiddo will get a level if he kills this guy. Have to decide. Yeah, should probably attack this one. Level 6, 2 defense. Harpy Queen is going to attack the hero. Did not get the poison. Okay, so Minto's turn. I'll go ahead and freeze to the Arch Knight. And then we can slowly start moving on up with Paige. Eric, unfortunately, cannot do much. Cynthia... a little too far away. It's still important for her to move, like, right around here. To where the sniper can't get her. Julia... I think she has, like, what, 30-something EXP? Yeah, 34. I'm trying to mentally keep track of stats in my head, and I'm doing a better job than I thought I am. I don't know how I remembered her EXP total. I mean, I've barely used her. In fact, I didn't even examine her stats menu when we were going out there. So I'll just go ahead and attack from here. Do 14 damage. Ruberan, you know, I want him to deal with a knight, but I don't know. He can basically one-hit KO anybody. His 80 attack. She has how much defense? 32, so he can one-shot the Harpy Queen and take the power ring. I think that's the play. So we picked it up. Of course, sadly, only 1 EXP, so we robbed other people of being able to get the total they needed. So Archknight has only 16 health. What's my defense total? 36? Stand over here. Attack the Archknight. Now Max is going to stand over here and attack the Cannon Knight. Okay, so it is Knuckles' time. I don't think he can do much. Yeah, I can have him, except the problem is then he's gonna use his bow like 2 spaces and strike. No, he'll probably target Ian for something dumb. I am gonna heal 2 to heal the 15 that he's taken so far. We need to start dealing with these enemies before the witch starts making her way further down this way. She is gonna cast Freeze 3, so I have to be a little bit careful about where I stand. But we'll go ahead and kill the Cannon Knight. This is going pretty well so far. Howl can not stand there. We'll have you stand here. I don't know if there will or won't be reinforcements, but assuming there's not, this is going to be probably one of the quickest maps of the ones we've done so far. Okay, so Sylvia will take quite a bit of damage there. Minto, the Freshmaker, will go ahead and use Freeze 3. Freeze 2. 11 damage. Kiddo's turn. 32. Attack the Archknight. Not gonna kill it. Oh. Okay, the critical. That made a difference. Okay, so he's gonna attack. Okay, we missed our counter. That's a shame. Okay, so the witch is gonna go ahead and start freezing. Yeah, I figured that was gonna come out. Not really worried too much about that. We have Aura still on standby, which is why I'm not scared. How much HP do you have, Cynthia, or Sylvia? So Aura 1 on you guys. Is starting to move. Boy, Paige just cannot get any targets in view right now. It's the part that's kind of frustrating there. Eric can't get in either. Oh man, the witch is just so out of the way. It should be just so easy to walk up and punch them, but you literally can't because of where the fire is located. This is so terrible. The witch is going to get another round. I was thinking I was just going to have Ruberan walk over and just slash the witch with the shuriken. So we've we punched a hole through here. The question is how many allies are going to get a turn? I don't think there's any other witches. Okay, there is one, but they're all the way down there. It's kind of dangerous for Sonic to be out in the open like this, but we need to punch a hole into this witch. So 30 damage, level 9. Okay, 2 HP attack and defense. And then Ian... I could do fancy bolt shenanigans, but I really think I should just try attacking. As much as I want to deal damage to everybody. There's level 8 for Ian. 2 defense. That is indeed the stat we need to have higher. So Sylvia's turn. Okay, so we have the Arch Knight and we have the Cannon Knight. I'm more worried about the Arch Knight. Or, excuse me, the Cannon Knight. I'm gonna go ahead and have her stand behind Ian. 31 damage. Level 7 Sylvia. Knuckles can heal with heal level 2. There's 8 MP left over. Kiddo has 22 HP. Don't know who the biggest priority here is going to be. In theory, they can kind of both gang up on either one. It really depends on what mood they're in. I'm going to go ahead and heal 2, and we're going to go ahead and try to target Sylvia over here to heal 14. Of course, this basically means Knuckles is out of the fight now. He's so far back. That to get him to circle around, it's going to take too long. Now, Howl can walk on over and grab the Kaiser Knuckle. Yeah, that should not be a problem. So check, Kaiser Knuckles. And that's it for item farming. The next item we get is after we finish the map. Okay, so Minto's turn. Attack the Arch Knight. Level 9. 2 more defense for her. Kiddo's turn. Kiddo is not looking great. 17 agility. 17 agility. 42. 39. Good healing seed. But who knows when I'll be able to shop again. We'll attack. Yep. That's fine. Attack Ian. No poison. Eric should level with this. 49 EXP. 2 HP, 1 attack, 1 defense, and 1 agility, so not really the greatest level for him. His defense is pretty miserable. Yeah, so we need to heal. We need to heal Kiddo. I mean, I'd rather get the EXP from Aura, but he needs to be healed. He needs to be heal 3'd. Meanwhile, Paige will attack Cannon Knight. Oh, I forgot about you. Sonnet dodged. Okay, so he's just up there by himself, and he has to punch out a tank. That was my bad for not thinking that one through. So Rubaran's turn. Attack and kill the Harpy Queen. We're only going to get 1 EXP from it, but... Oh no, we got 20 that time. So level 12, HP 2, MP 1. 1 to every other stat. Ian's turn. They're both low, so either one. We'll attack the bow. Attack you. Okay, Knuckles' turn. We'll walk over and attack the gunner. 15 damage. Unfortunately, he's just going to have to solo it. There's no real way to go through that any faster. Kiddo will attack and kill the stone golem. Meanwhile, we'll move everybody downward so we can end this map already. We have so much to do. I don't think we're beating the game this session. Every map seems like it's like 40 minutes long. Why Kiddo? Okay. So he's in a good spot to be able to take on the witch. Or really anybody else. We'll have Sonnet go over here and kill the gunner. Level 10, attack 2, defense 2. We'll just have him heal himself, get rid of his last MP. He's not making it to the bottom of the map before we win. Slowly make their way up. There's only 3 enemies left of this whole map. I think this is pretty good. We should be ending this map really soon. So I'm going to go ahead and have him attack the High Witch, or her attack the High Witch. The priest is gonna go pretty nuts and start healing. Okay, Ian's gonna attack the knight. Or, excuse me, the other way around. Warrior's gonna attack the knight. The warrior's gonna attack Ian. I can't talk today. Okay, the priest just gave up their turn. Witch is gonna attack Sylvia. 18 damage. Paige is gonna go ahead and attack the priest. Really needs EXP here. Eric's gonna attack the warrior. Sadly, these two, oh, we did like nothing. Oh, the counter's rough. He countered for more than I actually did. Yeah, the problem is we need to poke a hole through these guys, and I can't do it. But Rubaran is going to go ahead and... I'm going to leave the witch alone, but we're going to go ahead and attack the Skull Warrior. Ian's going to attack the witch. And that leaves the priest, and then this map's over. Oh no! This is just like what happened to Michaela. This is ridiculous. Level 8 to attack, defense, and agility, 1 point. Okay, so Kiddo's turn. We'll get the kill on the priest. And then we are done with the map. You have demonstrated great skill in your fighting technique. With such skill, surely you can defeat the devil army. Though I do not know if it will be of use to you, I can offer you a sword. Someone bring it to me. Do I have space to carry it? Your Highness, is this the one? It is indeed. We confiscated the sword from a man in the Devil Army. When doing so, the Devil Army sent for me. This is unmistakably Master Max's sword. Your Highness, has Master Max been through here? Oh, him? He certainly has. Excellent. Master Max has been here. Ian, the sword possesses the powers of light. It's a very important sword, so please accept it from His Highness. The Chaos Breaker. That's a pretty damn important sword, I agree. We can use it in combat, right? Well then, everyone, before you face the final battles, it'll be best for you to rest in town a while. Our last upgrade spot, then? Okay, so first of all, let's go to camp. We have some things we need to divvy up. Number 1, who's getting the power ring? Equip. Yeah, so +5 for the Chaos Breaker. So let's give our counter sword probably to Kiddo. So now he's at 70 attack. We also got Kaiser Knuckles, so we need to give that to Knuckles. Ooh. It increases his attack by 10, but he loses a whole point of movement. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, especially since he's a healer. Yeah, that's a little too rough. Who's getting the power ring? I'm gonna probably give it to Max. Or not Max. Max might be able to have it later, but we're giving it to Ian. So we're going to give him +5 even more. So he's at 78 attack, which means he is still knocking. Still Ruberon, even with all of that, a +5 weapon and a power ring, he's still behind Ruberon. Isn't that something? So we're going to go ahead and go to the shop. Probably our last major upgrade zone of the game. We have the critical sword. What is that in terms of, Okay, we need to sell the broadsword first. And then we'll sell the brass knuckle. Okay, so, buy. I'm gonna at least give it to him to at least see. Oh, did we miss a healing rain? There's just a random one here for 20,000. I will get that, please. Oh, there's a black ring here too? Wait a minute. Do we equip it to her? What does black ring do? It's attack up, right? Black ring, shining force. 6 attack. Okay, the better thing is that they can use blaze too. Okay, so we're not gonna equip it. We're just gonna have it. The healing rain though, on the other hand, we will buy. Okay, so we are going to check out our equipment real fast. Okay, so the critical sword is just better than the counter sword in every way. Boy, that got outclassed fast then. So we'll go to the shop and we'll buy the critical sword for... So that's going to be for Julia as well. We'll equip it. What else we got? Battle Knuckles. How is that compared to Kaiser? Well, oh, the Kaiser ones are cursed. Yeah, the Kaiser ones are cursed. We want this then. I'll compare the stats in a moment. We have Dark Shuriken. We have Great Shot. I need to see the stat difference in attack. Internalize it. One moment. Okay. I don't think there's a downside. Oh, he has the healing rain, so he can't carry it. 1 second. I'm gonna have to divvy this stuff up. Equip. So she'll get 5 more attack. So we'll give the healing rain that he has to somebody else. Howl. I don't know if Howl should get it. Cynthia, maybe. I don't like that choice, especially if she dies, but it's fine. We're gonna go to the shop one last time, and now we can buy the Dark Shuriken and hold it. Sell. We'll go ahead and sell the Assault Shell. The Counter Sword. Sell the Broadsword. Kaiser Knuckle. I mean, I don't need it. The movement penalty is a little too much. I already have trouble using him because of his movement to begin with. I can't take another hit to it. Okay, so the Dark Shuriken... What? Why is it +8? It's +8, he has 89 attack. It's such a huge jump compared to everybody else's character. I mean, he may end up with question mark. No, he probably won't. If he's only getting like one, if he's only getting like one attack, a level up, and only has like what 8 levels to go, probably will not. At some point, he's just gonna stop getting the stats. So, final order of business. We got to repair the Heat Axe. $1,000 gold, steep but fine. Okay, so let's go lock in our save. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to go right to the next map. So everybody listen to the happy little town music for a moment, and we shall continue on. Looks like the next map is going to have more items. They're all dropped by enemies. Be back in a moment. Alright, everybody's about as upgraded as they can be, so we'll go ahead and go on ahead. According to the King Galam, evil powers gather ahead of here at Ground Seal. Master Max is captive in the ancient tower opposite the Rocky Mountains over there. Ian, I'm worried about Master Max. We must make haste. What a simply magnificent view. First, I'd recommend that you think carefully before you do anything. Wouldn't you agree? That voice, it's Michaela. We were praised as the shining force in Gaellon, and it would seem that our reputation precedes us. We've made it this far, but let's see what awaits us at this prairie. What on earth are these? There are a great number of strange orbs on the prairie. What could their purpose be? Oh, you do well to recognize their powers. Our enemy on the prairie is just one of Michaela's dolls. This is doubtless another trap set by Michaela. No different than before. Be carefully. And is it like those flowers that fire zappy things, or no? Okay, there is a hidden character, looks like according to this map. Send a flying character, search the square piece of land in the lower right forest. Ah. Okay, so this is gonna have the other unlockable character. So the orbs cannot be targeted. Dark Shaman has Aura 3. Oh, has Aura 3? Okay. Okay, magic balls explode after being killed, or if any character's in range for a few turns, so watch out for that. Demon Rod, Mystery Staff, and Evil Ring. What does Evil Ring do? Boost attack by 8. Any equipping weapon user cast Bolt 3. Okay. Mystery Staff, I mean, getting 2 MP every round is, like, invaluable. Who has it? Okay, you have the Evil Ring. Lesser Demon, Bolt 1. Don't worry about that. Protect. 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 Bolt 2 from you. Staff. Who has it? You have a Demon Rod. What am I gonna do with that? Who has the Mystery Rod? I mean, the person who made this guide seems pretty insistent. There's another staff. Oh, you have it. The Dark Shaman does. Okay. Alright, now that we know where everything is, we can get started. Sorry. It took me forever to figure this map out. We don't want to be near that orb. We don't want to be near the witch either. I have no idea how much damage we're looking at. That's the other scary part. Okay, Minto. Okay, that's Kiddo. It's the pre-promotion makes him look like Julia. That's why I'm so confused. Like, what radius is this thing gonna explode under? I have no clue. That. Okay, gonna ice me already. Immediate 19 damage out the gate. we'll go ahead and start by healing the hero. Cynthia's level 3. Really nothing doing with that level there. I don't know what we're gonna do with Paige. Although we are gonna get pretty, we could have Raburan, like, kill the witch pretty efficiently. We'll send Julia off to the side. Yeah, so there goes the witch. There's level 13. HP 2, MP 1, attack 1, defense 2. Raijin leveled up. All he does is win. I didn't know if we were gonna be able to do enough damage, and then I remembered we have a +8 weapon we just got, so absolutely we're gonna do enough damage. Now he has Bolt 1, so we need to start spacing out our characters. Absolutely need to. Level 9 for Ian, HP 2, attack, defense 2. There's a ball there. Again, I don't know the distance. I'm gonna not have her attack the witch, which may backfire, but the way I see it, any other character can do that, including her. Dark Shaman. We're gonna make Kiddo move a little bit closer. Have to watch out for Bolt 1. We've got to respect it. Level 8 for Kiddo. Definitely want the Mystery Staff. Slapping that on our healer is huge. Putting that on Cynthia. Howl... not really gonna be able to do a whole lot. I mean, a skeleton's not gonna take much damage from any magic at all. Like, oh, except for the blaze magic. It's the freeze that it's resistant to. Okay, the witch is slowly coming up. Bolt time? Yep. Going to attack. 1 damage. This won't do a whole lot, like 5 damage. Yeah, exactly 5. Hey, I need for her to hide. We'll aura them back up. Still too far away. If Raburan needs to get closer. We are way too far away. I don't think we upgraded Eric. Oh, we haven't upgraded him like forever. I'm sorry. I forgot all about you being a character, man. Oh, I didn't want to hold. I wanted to see if I could target it. Well, that's... What a waste of a turn. That was. They made it sound like I could attack it, but I guess I can't. That was not what I wanted to do then. Level 9 for Sylvia. We'll have Knuckles keep moving down. Yeah, why not? Oh, the counter. Okay, R2. Last 3. Okay. Okay. Not great. The heavy hit is not good, and if that thing explodes... Oh, that hit the... No, 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 I'm so stupid! Did it not hit the orb? Okay, I guess it didn't hit the orb. Oh, she used the evil ring. Interesting choice. Fortunately, that is it for Kiddo. He went from 0 to death pretty fast. Oh, come on. That hurts. We did not want to lose that flyer that early. Ring is still in play. We still have Blast 2. We actually have several enemies that can just start blasting. I don't want to fully go all the way up then. I want to probably stop. The land effect doesn't matter. They're not going to attack me. They're just going to be really, really obnoxious. Could top off the health there. It's not a bad thought. Damage. So blast. And then freeze 3. Yeah, we'll kind of heal them a bit, but it's not gonna do a ton here. Gonna attack Eric. Eric will attack and kill the priest. I mean, I'll try to get everybody else out of there. We have the Demon Rod. Paige will move this way. Julia's going to ignore everybody. Wraparound will kill the witch. We have the Evil Ring. We'll attack the High Priest and defeat it. Level 10. Okay, Sylvia will attack the Shaman and kill it. We'll stand here. We'll have Knuckles use heal 1 on Ian. Top off his health. Slowly make our way down. Really, we just need to kind of focus on going down the right-hand side. I don't know if there's going to be like in-game dialogue that says, okay, now explode, and then they all explode, or is there a cutscene, or what's going to happen? Because so far, nothing's happened. I'm assuming these things are going to blow up for like 18 plus damage. If you're in range, but we just don't know what the range is. I'm going to try to ignore those witches because they don't matter. Okay, the other one's moving back down there, so I guess it does matter. Okay, we still have a Bolt 1 there. Can still attack us if he chooses. 7 flight, but he's still a distance away. We'll go over here for now. I don't think this is going to be a map where they're going to bring out reinforcements. I have a bad feeling about all of this. It's not like I can, if I go here, I'm not going to be able to get... I won't have much movement in the forest as it stands, so this is kind of rough. Yeah. At least he's out in the open. just slowly moving this way. Gonna bolt us again. Okay. Eric will slowly descend down this way. Cynthia really can't do much from here. Julia's just gonna ignore all of them and go over here. And then next turn we'll go and examine that spot. Fortunately, Ruberon is just out of range and can't attack these guys. This sucks, we can't come to a rescue. Literally cannot help in any way. Okay, so Chaos Breaker cannot deal nearby damage. I can use Bolt, although I have a feeling using it against enemies that already are able to use Bolt is not going to do me any good. Each. So we took 29 damage, so if we can kill one... Let's attack the one with 28 health. Okay, we're screwed. I tried. I tried. So we'll just have to defeat it with that. She'll survive. It's just I was hoping we'd be able to do enough damage. Okay. I have a feeling this thing is going to blow up. I don't know if we're far enough out of its radius or how this works. I don't want to be stuck there. Normal attack, huh? 1 damage. She needs to hide over here. I cannot do anything. I don't want to stand here, but how else can I help? We'll Aura 2 from this distance, but I have a feeling this is going to cause us some problems later on. We're literally 1 tile away from this orb. Okay, so Julia's going to go examine here. Wait. They said search it. Wasn't given an option to search. Okay, well, don't know what to make of that. Feel lied to. Level 14 for Roberon. 2 more defense for him. Ian's turn. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Can I not? Can I literally not? Can I not? Okay, so I can't even do anything on the side. I think I can't do anything on the side. Right? Okay, so wait a minute. I need to go the other way? Well, this is just awful, isn't it? That means I wasted all my time going down this side. That's rude. I was hoping I could ignore these guys on the top. Now I have to go double back and fight them. This sucks so much. I literally cannot go down there. I really don't know how those orbs even work. They make it sound like we can attack them, but we can't attack them. Maybe I'll get the option to search next turn, I have no idea. But I can't seem to get anybody to join my party on that tile. Oh. That was, yeah, that was the thing that she could do. I did not plan that well. I didn't think she had the movement for that. So this was, I mean, I basically she basically just bowled a strike. I don't have the, I'd have to probably even use the healing rain at this point to even get out of this. Okay, where's the character? Make it sound like there's a character hidden here. Oh, I have to be not on the tile. Okay. We found Kojiro. I'm Kojiro, a swordsman who travels to seek out powerful opponents. The reputation's just yours. I'd like to have a match with you. What? You won't fight me unless you defeat them? He's joined the force? Well then, let me give you a hand. Yeah, literally there is no way to have my characters do anything down here. This is awful. Awful, awful, awful. Have to go like this. Health. I mean, it really comes down to who I think I need to heal here. Pretty much everybody needs it. After that witch turn. Level 4 for Knuckles. 3 attack and defense. Weighs 1. Level 3. Level ups are pretty awful. The witch is coming. Not much I can actually do here. We can cast Aura again. That's about all we can really do to kind of mitigate the situation, though. Level 4 Cynthia. How close is she? She's still a ways away. Never should have moved my characters down there. I literally thought I could poke my head through and I just couldn't. If we had Kiddo, we could approach the bottom right. We just don't have Kiddo anymore. He exploded. I don't understand this map. I don't know what's supposed to be happening or what the actual danger is. Even from reading this guide, it's not even clear. But all I know is I cannot progress down the right side at all. Julia can attack the witch. Fortunately, she is on a pretty tanky tile. We'll have Ian attack. We are going to get bolted and then freeze 3 though. Level 11 Ian. I'll go ahead and have a move over here and use heal 1. The thing, the boss down there doesn't even have a whole lot of health. If I could actually get down the right path, that'd be great. We just can't. Interesting choice. I thought he would target Ian. Are we recovering MP? What's going on here? I could have sworn I've cast with her. Wait, we are! Why are we getting MP back? Cynthia has almost full MP. Why? What's happening here? I haven't given her anything. Oh, is it because of the orbs? Are the orbs giving us MP? Yeah, because we used Aura and she's gained almost all of it back. Very weird. We'll have Julia attack the demon. 18 damage. Oh, I really want to kill this guy, but I don't want to stick around here near that orb. Ian's turn. I mean, the boss is probably going to move. I don't want to be up that close. Bolt 2. Yeah, freeze 3. Blast 3. We'll stand right here. Yeah, Zempi's a 20 out of 20 again. It's gotta be the orbs. I mean, it definitely sounds like it's a good map to train your mages on. Like, if you're trying to power level characters, you don't even have to egress out. You can just cast forever. It's a strange map in that regard. Yeah, so Cynthia's back at 15. Recovered a bunch of the MP she just dumped into that. We can aura down below by going right over here and casting aura. Can't quite commit to it. I wish I could. Paige will go this way. Julia's here. Not close enough. I mean, if I knew I could kill in one hit, I would. Let's take a look at the map. It's a 15% land effect, 32 defense, 82 attack. That'll be close. The witch is gone. These guys are left. Slowly making our way down. Pretty predictable blast 3. Pretty predictable bolt 2. 13 damage. Okay, so... we'll just give her some more EXP. Can't really do much else. Way too far away. Yeah, get up here. You. 31 damage. We'll just have him waste the turn with heal 3. Oh no, I could have... I didn't even see where Ian was to the side of me. Could have used it right on him. And put him in next round. Fair. Oh, he can poison? Go ahead and heal 3 on Ian. So we can get him back into the fight. Yeah, Eric could get the kill here. That's fine. We need to attack the other Dark Shaman, and we need to have it killed by an enemy, by an ally that is going to actually have inventory space to take the item. Otherwise, it's just going to be a waste. Julia is too far to attack. Ruberon has no space. Would have been perfect. I can't have him give up anything. Use Healing Seed on Sonnet. We'll put Ian over here. Sonnet's gonna go over here and attack the Shaman. 10 damage. There should be 30 damage. 12. Poison. She does have space. Wait, whoa. Oh, I thought that said attack 97. It's her EXP. I was about to say, wait a minute, when did that happen? Okay, so we'll get the drop, the staff. And now we can kill the boss. Level 10. That only did 7 damage last time. Yeah, Howl should probably stay out of the picture here. So much for staying out of the picture here. Oh, the heavy damage. Getting the crit killed him. If the crit didn't happen, Howl would have lived. Alright, about to end this map. Cynthia's level 5. Got a single point defense finally. I think it's the first one she's had since she class changed. Does she have anything she needs to drop? No, nothing at all. Okay. That was miserable. The really sad part is I think we're locked from being able to get any other stores. So, Eric literally cannot get any better. I sold the counter sword. Raijin's level 3. I sold the counter sword because I thought everybody had been equipped, forgetting about Eric. Can't be, because of those orbs, our magical powers were continuously restored. It's no wonder everyone in the Devil Army used magic. That was the reason. Well, it's time we went to find Master Max and stop the Devil's revival. Alright, we gotta revive some people. Okay. So, we're on the final maps. We've got Battle 20, 21, and 22. And and that'll end the game. So we're gonna go ahead and continue on. I have some items to divvy up to people, though. We gotta free some room up here. So the evil ring. We'll give it to Cynthia. Let's take a look at Kojiro. Oh, Kojiro Katana? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, only he can equip it. Okay. Samurai 10. His attack is 60, defense is 33. Movement 5. 10, 17 agility. He has his own unique weapon. There's literally one more character slot left. Okay. Well... yeah, I really wish I could do something with Eric. 45 attack is not going to do me much good. Cynthia almost has more attack than he does. I'm going to go ahead and cure poison. Okay, so the mystery staff is... pretty much a no-brainer who's getting that. Let's go ahead and equip it and take a look at the difference. So it's literally... wait, she has 61 attack now with this? The evil ring would give her plus 15 attack power. Cursor... so we're going to go ahead and give the bronze rod. Just get it out of our inventory. Okay. Actually, I could I give the broadsword? Is that technically better than what Eric has? Okay, it's like literally 5 better. He's still really under-equipped, but he can hit 5 better. Okay, Demon Rod. I need to look up Demon Rod. Okay, basically just makes anybody into a viable attacker. Inventory seems to be, for the most part, fair. Sylvia's using way too many seeds. Ruberon needs one. Okay. We are good to go. Let's go to the next... So Ground Axe, Hyper Cannon, and White Ring. We are absolutely going to want likely all of those. Oh, your battles thus far have been most admirable, Ian. This time, Shining Force, I think your capabilities are really going to be put to the test. As such, I've carefully prepared a rather interesting plan for you. Come out, Michaela. You're acting like a coward, as usual. Do you intend to fight us or not? Oh, you're certainly strong, I'll admit that much. However, you'll be no match for him. There's nothing Ian and the rest of us fear. Adam, this man would be heartbroken if he heard you talking about him that way. What do you mean? I wonder if he's fully recovered yet. I assume so. You used to rely on this man. Well, come out. That swordsman's mask. Because of the mask he wears, he's been given the powers of darkness to become a member of the Devil Army. By doing this, he's joined his older brother Cain, hasn't he? I think this fight's going to be most enjoyable. What's this all about? You'll have to try to defeat Max. Well, Max, take them out. It looks like we'll have to fight Master Max. Master Max, please wait. We'll solve this curse. You'll see. What do you... Okay, so let's take a look at what we've got to deal with here. Oh, he has the Sword of Darkness. He also has Bolt 3, which doesn't surprise me. He doesn't have a whole lot of health. He is a Shining Force hero after all. Demon is probably going to be able to zap. Oh, we have another Michaela doll. Several of them. Oh, this is a pretty miserable map. Like, everybody's going to be doing, doing like a ton of damage to us. And they're not going to be attacking. They're mainly just going to be using spells and breath. And we have a Pyro Hydra. Yeah, I don't want to fight any of this stuff. We have no choice, though. Let me go ahead and just pour some water for my cup over here. We'll get started. Alright. So we'll take Ruberan. Seems like this was a one running ring, and Pimento type game, so there won't be any more of those items. Great shot. We'll go ahead and put Ruberan here. Sylvia here. Unfortunately, we will not have infinitely regenerating MPs, so we're going to have to be a lot more careful. So the axe is in the top left corner, that chest over there. What's funny is, if we get Rabaran over there, he can one-shot him. Because the stairs, I don't think, have, like, any defense. We have to watch out for Bolt 1. Kiddo may die immediately. Depending on whether the Bolt 1 comes out now or later. Yep, he's going first. So, great. That's okay, we get to deal with a lesser demon early. We'll have to have, Knuckles heal. Paige will attack for 16 damage. Julia's too far behind. Rabaran. Well, we have a lot of choices. All of which are basically going to amount to, like, EXP stealing from everybody else. Yeah. Ian will attack the Cannon Knight. Level 12. Bolt's now level 3 for Ian. has 2 HP left. We're gonna go this way. Knuckles will go ahead and heal one kiddo. I don't know how much the Pyro Hydra's breath attack is going to do compared to the regular Hydra's breath attack, if it's going to like scale upwards any or not. Paige should be the one to make their way painstakingly up to the chest, meanwhile everyone else is going to go to the right. Okay. These enemies don't bother me too much, so we'll just kind of go slowly. Honestly, this map seems pretty straightforward and simple. Now, who has... we need to figure out who has what ring. Someone has a white ring somewhere. You do. And a healing seed, but what do we control? How do we control what drops when? Well, this is the only one with the hyper cannon, so I don't know. Anyway, we'll just go up this way. Dark Shaman. The question is, are there going to be reinforcements or not? Because this may be the shortest map if they're not. I'm going to err on the side of caution and give him the extra 6 HP. This is basically, I think, the last map before we enter the end game. Plus, Cynthia's going to recover 2 MP every turn now with the Mystery Staff, so we're only 1 MP in the hole from healing, so there's really no skin off my back. The Mystery Staff is just so good. Walk over and attack the Dark General. 38 damage. I wonder what happened there. Dark, 39. I guess it's the 15% land. In any event, not a big deal. Attack the Dark General and kill him. Try to get as much EXP on him as I can. Sylvia will go this way. Fortunately, Knuckles is not going to be getting 1 MP every round. Or 2 MP every round. But we'll top him off anyway. So, these 2 enemies. I'm not too worried. Blast 3 is coming. That much I know. We have a Michaela doll down there. She will enter turn and gain 2 MP. So we'll just go ahead and top her off. Just give her some EXP, and then she'll just gain 2 back. Wizard. Okay, not actually using Blast 3, interesting. So we're only just going to take 1 damage. Skull Warrior. Again, 1 damage. We'll be able to deal with those pretty efficiently. Now, is the white ring still going to be Ian only, I wonder? Oops, I didn't mean to hit the cancel button. Okay, Ian's getting hit for another 1 damage. Paige is gonna go this way because he needs to get the chest. He can't be distracted by the rest of us. Julia will attack the Skull Warrior for 14. Oh, the counter. The counter, we did not want that. How do we want to proceed here? Attack the Shaman. 47 damage. We're gonna go ahead and attack the Cannon Knight. If we do kill it, yeah, that means that soldier, that Hydra, is gonna go ahead and get a turn here. We still have Bolt 3, I haven't forgotten that. We also have some items we can use that'll cast spells with some rings and various things in our possession. Haven't forgotten that either. I'm gonna go ahead and have her attack. 1 HP, really? Alright. Level 11. Too far away to actually hurt. Alright, so Kiddo's turn. And Kiddo can kill the Skull Warrior. And should to try to get more EXP. Level 9. 2 more defense. HP is really going to be the stat here that's going to reign supreme, though. Okay. We're going to cast Aura 1. Yeah, because the alternative of reaching that far is heal 3, which is going to cost 3 more MP. We'll gain 2 of it back. Yep, that's why we topped everybody off. That we could. How much is this breathing fire gonna do? 23, so that answers the question about whether it does more. And by how much. Actually, we may have just lost the fight. Yeah, I think we lose. Because the Lesser Demon, all they have to do is Bolt 1 and we lose. Hold on a minute. Yeah, we are too far away to use... We are far too far away to use the Heal Seed. So unless somebody is able to get a turn before the demon, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, it's over. I did not pay attention. So we just wiped embarrassingly. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and go back in. That was not good. That was literally the easiest map. Oh, I did I just say I quit? Well, I mean... I didn't realize that it was gonna do 23 damage with the exhaling breath. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this again. What's funny is we didn't even get the damn chest. We died so fast we couldn't even pick up the chest. Yeah. It also happens to the worst of us, which happens to be me. So I don't know how to... That's my retort. What irritates me is it was exact death. The bolt did 12 damage, we had 12 HP, but I mean, I basically knew we were gonna not be able to tank it. I did not need that time loss. We've been live for 4 hours, and I know the next map is like the end game maps. Agility that time. Guess they decided he can't get any more attack. We'll attack the Cannon Knight. Go ahead and top him off. Last one cost 20. I'll keep that in mind. Bolt 1. Okay, so Kiddo will keep going this way. Trying to keep my characters a bit more spaced out. That's fine. Last 3 is only going to do like 10 damage, 10 to 12. We'll just aura. It's really hard to select up there. I don't know why. Maybe run around the entire perimeter before landing on the people I actually wanted to heal. So the demon's gonna be... Yep. And then you're gonna go ahead and attack Ian. Or not. Where's Paige? Still wasting time. Too far. Julia. 14. Not kill, so there's no point in doing that. Instead, we'll do that. One, two, three. That's fine. That's fine too. So we can't get Bolt 1 right away. HP 2, MP 1. Sylvia can kill this. One to each stat. We'll move Knuckles forward. Pyrohydra will move forward, which paves the way to the doll. We don't have Freeze 3, so that will not be a viable strat. It's fine. back. Cynthia's level 6. 2 more defense. The Pyro Hydra, and then 8 the doll. Go ahead and take our ground axe. Eric is too far to help. We'll attack the doll. 14. We have a choice to make here. 44. We can kill exactly 1. What's the agility roll is going to be like here? 19, 20, 20. None of them are particularly great for me. I would rather face Bolt 1 than Bolt 2. I think I can pretty readily agree on that. Level 17. Gazan's level 4. I'm gonna go ahead and try to focus our... Oh, wow. The dodge. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Try to space everybody out here. Level 14 for Sonnet. Go ahead and punch the demon. Knuckles leveled up to 5. 3 more attack and defense. Can't quite heal Kazan yet, so we'll stay back here. Recover our MP from the auras we cast. Attacking Kiddo. Inventory equip. Oh, the ground axe gives plus 8 attack and 1 movement. That is good. That is quite good for Paige. He's still miserably slow, though. Not much to fix that. Julia attacks the knight. Rabaran is just 1 tile too far to start throwing. Put Sylvia over here. Attack over here. This seems fine. 39. Level 15. Knuckles comes in. We'll go ahead ahead and heal Ruberon 15. He has Demon Breath? I did not know he could do that. So I have to put Kiddo out here to get hit by the Hydra. Otherwise, the Michaela doll is gonna bolt 2 and kill all 3 of them. We'll need to aura ASAP. Yeah, so Kiddo's gonna get hurt here. Oh, just a normal attack. Yeah, this is why I didn't want this to happen. Aura. Aura 1. Fortunately, Aura 1 is not gonna top everyone off. They all took like 20 plus damage. Okay, so basically every enemy that's here is able to just bypass like conventional attacks and just start dealing really irritating damage. Critical sword. Doesn't matter what the sword is though, it's just gonna be a jerk. We'll go ahead and freeze. He got the 8 damage exact. It's not a good map for Kiddo. The problem is Michaela doll is like literally right in my way. I can't charge up straight to who I need to attack. We'll have to attack the Pyro Hydra from here. That's 42 damage. We have 43 health. In almost any other situation, that would feel like a lot. In these situations, though, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they may have Demon Breath, too. So we'll take, like, what, 18 damage from bolts, 22 damage from White Rain. Alternatively, I could do Bolt 3. I have no idea what kind of damage output we're looking at, though, if I do that. It should at least be enough to kill, I would think. I'm not hitting the people I want to hit is the problem. Also, I may have thrown the fight again, because I forgot. There's still that demon over... Oh, no, okay, so she gets a turn. So she has to attack this guy. I don't have any choice in the matter other than doing that. But she is going to get bolted. She is absolutely going to get bolted. We'll attack the knight to kill. We got the hyper cannon. Oh, of all the characters to get it. that was pretty poetic. As for Knuckles, we kind of have to do it this way. We need to heal 2. We need to heal some of the 18 damage that's taken, because a Bolt 2 is coming that's going to hit, like, everybody here. I can't attack the Michaela doll before it'll go off again. So that's 13 to Ian, 12 to Knuckles, 15 for Roboran, 14, okay. At this point, I'm debating how much I actually care about getting the ring. I don't know if I care enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna top Ian's HP off. There's like no reason to not. He's the only one I can't have die. And he does have Demon Breath. Demon having Demon Breath? What the heck? Who decided that was a logical thing? Let's do... Freeze. Too far away. Paige is slowly but surely making their way over here. Julia. Level 4 for Julia. I can walk over and attack. The thing is, like, what are the chances Max just walks down here and starts to de-soul Max and kill, or de-soul Ian and kill? Because he also has Bolt 3, that's why I'm, like, really freaking nervous. Like, when he's gonna leave his pedestal and just start destroying everybody that's out here. I'm gonna go ahead and have Raboran attack the doll for right now. It's level 18. I'll have to slowly make my approach fairly soon. The thing is, I can approach the guy now, which makes me nervous because that means he can probably approach me now. He has, what, 6 movement? What is the range of de-soul? Like 1? Don't think I should do it. I really don't think I should do it. He's Bolt 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll stay at that distance for now. If he wants to Bolt 3 and kill everybody, I mean, he can. I mean, he's more than earned that right at this. Oh, come on. What? Okay, well, that was all the RNG all at once. Almost losing there, then getting the double attack. Demon's going off in the distance. Max is not going to move. I'm going to go ahead and move Cynthia down here. Let me just take a look at what Right Ring does. Is that the one that, like, increases defense by, like, 10? Does it do anything else? Allows the wearer to cast the group hearing aura at no MP cost. Now this is the one. This is the description for the one that Max is used. Okay, so I do want that then probably. The problem is if I spend time trying to attack this guy, it's gonna get diesel. The only ones that are really capable of one-shotting that guy. Oh wait, actually, Ruberon has inventory space. That's a thought. I could do it. He has land effect 0. What's the math here? 46 defense to my 93 attack. That would only be 47 then, wouldn't it? It's not quite what I want. And this might wake up this guy. Math is not quite as linear as I thought. Well, he's a goner. We do need to move Ian because the demon's gonna exhale breath. Probably outright murder him. Everyone is just so scared of him. And then Sylvia, does she have any opening? She might have like one spot. Yeah, she can get it. We'll take the white ring. Okay. Level 13. We'll have Knuckles heal himself. We'll have her wasted. Okay. Yeah, so those two are definitely goners. Yeah, because there's the demon breath. That's going to go ahead and kill off Cynthia. Or Sylvia, excuse me. That's fine, I just wanted the item. Now the problem is, Max could still... Okay, Diesel. It missed. Yeah, I timed it to where he couldn't have used it on me. Okay. Really? Ian's level 16. Master Max! Adam tried to remove Max's mask, but the mask did not come off. Try saying that 3 times fast. That's the Mask of Darkness. You can't remove it unless you're a devil. Who are you? I am Adai. Oh, goodness. but I don't know if that's a good thing for you. Now I'll remove that mask that covers his face myself. This mask is protected by the powers of darkness, but it's possible for a devil to remove it. Spoilers for those who haven't played Shining Force 2. I'll give it a try. Although that much applies to all of this game, probably. Mask of Darkness covered Max's face, shattered into tiny pieces. It seems as if I've been able to help him, so I shall leave. Please wait a minute. You said the Mask of Darkness could only be removed by a devil. That means you're a devil, so why did you help Master Max? Oh, this is before Shining Force 2. Oh, I thought it was after. Okay. Wait. Oh, right, I'm sorry. Max is from Shining Force 1. Max is in Shining Force 1, and Hal, you're right, yes, I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought yeah, I'm getting my protagonist all screwed up. Bowie's Shining Force 2. Bowie's Shining Force 2. Max is Shining Force 1. Sorry about that. I am indeed a devil, my master Zeon, the king of the devils. Long ago, my master Zeon was ensnared and sealed beneath the ground. Dark Soul is your enemy, and he is my enemy too. I want him defeated. That's my only purpose. I talk too much. Farewell, then. Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of the reason I'm getting a little lost. Perhaps it was you who helped the Elder to escape from Aiku's fortress. Adam, I didn't expect the new Shining Force to become so dependable. Master Max, Ian has guided us so far. So it was you. I'm ashamed to say they put that mask on me when I was defeated in a fight with Lynx. Curses. It can't be that I had the same fate as my brother Cain. At least we've put an end to it now. How could this happen to both Max and Cain? Nevertheless, you've skillfully made it this far. I was afraid, but thanks to you it seems like we'll be able to go home. With that much power, Ian, perhaps we really can stop the Devil's revival. Ian, may I too join the new Shining Force? Max, the hero, is now the last member of our Shining Force. That will reassure the group, Ian. Well, we should make haste and move on. So it's time to revive and then take my next break, and may even be my last break, before we finish the game. So I shall return, and we'll take on the final map with 2 stages to it. I'll return shortly. I wonder if there's even any more items to get at this point. Let's take a look at the walkthrough. No, thank goodness. So we no longer have to item hunt, worry about who gets the kill on who, beyond just EXP purposes. So right now, a couple of things we need to take care of. Number one, we're going to have to swap and take a look at Max, what he's got going on. Attack 40, defense, or attack 60, attack 40 would be terrible. Attack 60, defense 40, 20 agility, 6 move. He does have Bolt 3. Ian, you cannot be absent. Yes, I can. I don't know what the game's talking about. We do not need, I think Julia is gonna be a problem. I'm thinking of taking either her out or, quite frankly, I'm thinking of taking Minto out and taking her shield ring. Minto has done nothing the last several maps. So... we need to go ahead and use swap. Not swap, item. You don't remember 5 of these characters? Yeah, I'm intrigued by Kojiro's katana, but I just don't think I'm going to. I wish anybody else literally could equip it, but... Oh, you only played it once? Yeah, it seems to be fine. I like it quite a lot, just not as much as Haya. Not quite as much. So let's get the, let's take the shield ring. We can give it to Max. I guess, can Max use the white ring? Hold on, let's figure that out first. That's first order of operations is Sylvia. Let's see who can wear the white ring. Oh, geez, a lot of people. Like, actually a lot of people. That's actually way more than I thought. I thought it was, like, usually just the heroes. Even Cynthia can wear it. As to whether or not she should, I don't know. I will give it to Max. So he should have, like, what, 50 defense with this? Yeah, okay. And that way, Ian gets to keep the power ring. We have the Sword of Darkness, so we can desoul. I just don't think we should desoul. But we don't want to equip it because it's cursed. Okay. With that being said, now for the shield ring. We're basically trying to get endgame stuff ready for people. Is she the only one who can use Black Ring? She is literally the only one. Well, that's too bad. We have not historically been in a position where we could put her in a spot where she can use it, so I just don't think we will ever be able to. Their inventory does not matter anymore. They can be full up for all I care, because there's no more items to pick up. So let's see, who do we want to have the extra defense? Honestly, I don't think it's bad to give it to Kiddo. He definitely needs the extra help. So now he has 46 defense. We're going to give... Heat Axe, Healing Seed. Grab the Healing Seed from you. Yeah, Max needs a Healing Seed of his own. We have, I think we've got everything we reasonably need. And unreasonably need, also. Howl. I feel like Kazan was much better mage than Howl. It's harder to get the mages to be able to do things in this game than the others. I don't think a Healing Seed will hurt him to carry. In any event, we are ready to go. Everybody's inventory is full of whatever I can have. And I can't shop anymore. Unless I die like I did that one time, that's the only time you can go shopping is if you get a game over, which I think is weird. What a weird and strange decision. So it's time to relight the embers. Let's go ahead. This is the place of Lord Darksoul's revival. Soon his revival will be completed. At that time, anyone who stands in his way will be powerless against him. Until then, Ian and his force must not be allowed anywhere near to Lord Darksoul. Mistress Michaela, even if Max is defeated, those guys pose no threat for you. Well, I won't be defeated, but I think Ian will give us more trouble than Max did. If by some chance they make it here, you must fight with all your strength. Ian being more troublesome than Max? You should not take Ian so lightly. He's a talented man and will require extra attention when we deal with him. Don't think you know Ian so well, Michaela. It can't be. How did those guys get here? Thanks to Ian, I've been able to return my old self. I'm sure you don't see how sweet Ian is. Well, isn't this a surprise? It seems there's something you don't know about Ian yet, Max. 20 years ago, a prophet in Manarina gave your brother Cain a prediction. What? That prediction spoke of our reviving Lord Darksoul at this very place. I don't know. I don't know if I'm convinced it'll happen. Cain didn't like the thought of that. He had a son and sent him away to defeat Lord Darksoul, and that son was Ian. What the? Cain raised his son to lead a Shining Force, just like you. His brother led the Shining Force. His son was to follow in your footsteps. Ian, you are my older brother's son? I found out about this through Hassan's elder, and I was surprised too. Such a thing just can't be, can it? Alright, so final map of the game, guys. Lord Darksoul's revival is almost complete. There's 21 and 22, but this is the final push. This time, without a doubt, you fool shall not hinder the realization of our great dream. Sheila, you can't do that. I can't allow you to use Lord Zeon's power in the revival of Darksoul. Who's that? Is it Lynx? No, Lynx died. You're Eye. That was my second guess. You're a devil, just like me. How could you have sided with those guys? You can try to hinder us all you like, but it will do no good. I'll risk my life to see Lord Darksoul revive completely. Sheila, you need to wake up. Why are you going so far? You're just dazzled by Darksoul's illusions. You're putting your life on the line here. Will that do you any good? We must protect Lord Darksoul's dear child, Mephisto. Compared with that goal, my life isn't important. Ian, if it's like this, one man alone cannot defeat Michaela. Darksoul's revival must be stopped. I'll join your party. Odd-Eye, the devil, has joined the force. Game is full of twists and turns to the end. So there's Odd-Eye, Greater Devil. He has a critical sword. Spells? He has MP. Does he not have any spell? He doesn't have any... What? He doesn't have any spells. He doesn't have any spells. Do I control him? Why does he have MP? Is this like is the cutting room floor? Where are you at? I don't know what that is all about. Oh boy, do we want to stand there? Okay, so Michaela. We have the Reaper. Red Dragon. Just a whole bunch of enemies we do not want around here. Let me see if the guide mentions anything about reinforcements. As the statue, difficult battle as the status shoot lasers almost every turn. Do they mean statues? Oh shoot, it's like that one map from Haya. Oh no, so I need to get my characters here? Okay. It's one tile too far. Too slow. Don't really want to be there. Still too far away. And he can use Demon Breath. It feels like no matter what. Yeah, that's kind of miserable, isn't it? you have, what, 6 movement? 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then breath for 2. I don't like that at all. I don't even know how much damage the eye is going to do. Or the lasers are going to do. 1, 2... Oh, man. You can't even... And assuming you get up there, you have to deal with all this crap. So she'll take like 20-something from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20-something from that. And then she'll die from that. Like, none of this is just... This is all just terrible. But I have no choice but to start putting people here. Well, Kiddo... Okay, so Kiddo does not have to play by the rules. He can just go here. So Red Drow... Come on. So was the play to not go up? Because Red Dragon's going to come down. So Odd Eye's turn. Yeah, you have no... So, I don't know why you have MP then. Why are you wasting my time? So 14 damage. Julia didn't even get a turn yet. Okay, did 15 damage to the Red Dragon. Yeah, so it's literally going to be every turn. So 15 damage plus more damage coming our way pretty quickly. Max's low speed actually helped a little bit here, but he'll get nailed the next time he has to go. Conversely, Cynthia's gonna get hit next time she goes. This is so bad. Yeah, this is genuinely a hard map. Like, I'm looking at this and I think it's awful. Okay, that one passed. Why did it pass its turn? Okay. So the Hydra is gonna take some damage. Odd Eye is suffering here. That one passed. I literally, like, some characters I just don't even think are going to be able to participate. Paige isn't getting up there. Literally cannot play the game. So we will ignore him. We'll have Eric move up. Julia is damaged. Okay, Ruberan's turn. We'll have him stand here and defeat the Pyro Hydra. Level 19. Raijin is now level 4. Okay, so Sylvia will attack the Dark General. 25. Ian. Good. But before I commit to that... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, can't quite breathe the breath yet. I'll have to attack from here. It's kind of awkward. Get the gonna get clobbered. I need to have her. I mean, I don't want all three of them to be like here. So 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Da da da. If I put her here. Odd Eye needs healing. Gotta go all in for that. Level 6 for Knuckles. 2 attack, 2 defense, 1 agility. Odd Eye is also gonna go ahead and hide here in the corner. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put Kiddo here. Actually, I don't know if I should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine, actually. In the corner. Okay, so Reaper... Can't get her up all the way. Heal 1 for the 15. I am a little bit worried because depending on the agility roll, she might cooked here. Okay, when it moved that much, I was so scared it could attack over 3 tiles. You had no idea how terrified I was. Howl. Which I can do here. Knuckles. Oh, he's gonna attack all of them just to get to Howl. So the Shayla doll took some damage, and so did the Reaper. Okay, Max's turn. I do have Bolt 3, but not in range. I could have him in range if I put him on the steps, but then, like, a lot of things are gonna get ugly. Just 1 shy. Oh, this is pretty terrible. He has 41 defense, 77 attack. Is there another dragon this side? There's a demon. Not a dragon, but a demon. And Max's defense is 50. He should be fine. What's the agility roll on you? 21. Okay, maybe not so fine. Do I want to use Bolt this early? I might have to. That's fine, I don't care, I have 50 defense. Paige will stand on the staircase. Okay, Julia can't get close. Ruberan cannot do it either. Where am I standing? Okay, I was only there. I can't quite make it. He can only attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many movement do you have? 6? With freeze 3? Oh, Howl's like really gonna die from that. 40 defense. 24. There's no land effect. 41 defense, 69 attack. It's not going to be enough. Should I focus on the Cannon Knight then? She needs to heal. I can't let this guy roam free though. I don't know how the agility rolls are going to be here. This is a pretty scary looking staircase. And I guess whoever dies here, I'm not... So I think from what my understanding is that if I egress from this, I have to do the whole, like, this map and the following. So who dies here matters a lot. So I may have to think this take this a little bit more slow. Attack for a 40 defense character. Do I want to use her healing seed and put her in a corner? What is your agility? 23. In theory, you should be faster than Red Dragon. In actuality, I don't know. What's your agility? 21. 21, 20. We could get out of the way of the doll fast. Maybe. In any event, I need to move Sylvia here. I'll move here only because our archer can... Yes. We can attack the red dragon from here if we do that. So now she's 15. Okay, so Knuckles is at 24 health. 62, 42, 49. Cynthia is in potential danger. Sylvia's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Possibility of doing some sort of breathing fire and destroying Julia, perhaps? I don't know. Knuckles cannot get in that side. Putting him here is dangerous. We do need to heal Kazan, though. Or Howl. I'm so used to calling him Kazan. Yeah. We gotta do that. I think is the right play here. Because Freeze 3 is gonna happen. Kiddo's turn, but it's a little late. I could bait out the giant dragon. But if I do, where do I want to bait him to? Probably here? Okay. Odd Eye is there. We still have this red dragon, and the thing is... Rabaran can handle, like, whoever comes down. We just need somebody to come down. So attack, someone come up from up there and attack Odd Eye. Okay, so he is going after Howl like I thought. Which is why I had to top him off, because now he can survive the freeze. But that's about all he can survive. Yep, here's the Freeze 3. Exactly what I thought was coming, but he can tank... Oh, it's Bolt! Well, either way. That's right, it's a... That's right, I don't know why I got those two confused. So he's gonna aura... the Reaper... Okay, because the Reaper took... damage. Oh, wait, the statue got... Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, I can... I see. I see. I mean, is it really going to be as easy? They have 51 attack, meaning I am going to take extra damage. Wait, you beat it already? That's crazy. I knew it was going to be short, but you literally just started it today, right? Yeah, right now I'm just trying to figure out what I'm trying to slow approach this final map. Speaking of a long play, I've basically... I feel like it's been more of a slow play than anything else. I do need to take care of this guy before he freeze threes again. Yeah, although, if you look at the uptime, I've been live for 5 hours. That's the only reason why I'm on the final map. It's not as though it was just a... It is an 85 right now. I don't know if I'm going to go up to an 86. It is a very fun game. I do like it. I do think it is a very odd stylistic choice to make the only way you can access a town outside in between chapters is if your character dies. If you egress, you can't go shopping. And that's been a real problem because I've had some maps where I'm like 4 or 5 maps in between and I literally cannot buy anything. I had one character that was like 3 weapons behind and I couldn't get anything. And I don't remember Sword of Haya being quite that restrictive in what I could equip and what I couldn't. But I could be wrong. I think we need to get... Okay, so I can't quite aura fully. But we need to get her off the steps. Yeah. But congratulations on finishing it. What was your score again? You may have even said it. And I may have overlooked it. Yeah, I need to get him off the steps. Like, get out of there. Any character I lose here, I'm not going to be able to get back. Yeah. I had a feeling it was that kind of series, but, you know, nothing is really wrong with the 75. Like, 75 is good. Very, very good. It's nice to have a series that, like, seems that's consistent. Like, you know what to expect each time you go in, relatively. Oh, wow. Yeah, I hate it when things die that fast. That is a shame. It's kind of like how, Cosmic Fantasy 3's final boss disappointed me because it was like a story cutscene battle and it died, like, without you really being able to do anything. Like, all the growth and everything you put into it didn't even matter. So I need to start making my way up here and destroying these statues. Ian cannot quite reach. Her defense is like 40, right? 44. And we have 51 attackers over here. He's probably gonna do he's gonna do Demon Breath for like 24. He can aura 3. I'm not far enough to reach the statue though. I'd like to, if I was close enough to hit the statue, that'd be great. I'm not. I'll move her to here. He needs to heal. Only have 8 MP. I'm playing it a little too safe, but I want to make sure I get to the top. And not lose anybody on the way up. Okay, I know the Chaos Breath is coming. I'm going to try to bait that demon up there down here if I can. It's weird that Odd Eye has MP. I don't know why he does. He clearly doesn't have any magic. Dragon's still not gonna go? Okay. The final boss didn't matter as much as the true finale, yeah. So Max's turn. Still can't quite get up there. There's still the dragon I have to worry about. I gave him a seed. He has 50 defense with the... Okay, this guy's here. I'm probably just gonna have him, like, poke a hole in the middle here. Like, destroy one of the statues. Howl can't do anything right now. Paige can't even get up the steps. Oh wow, that was... Oh, we got to attack twice! Okay, well that worked. My math was not quite correct. Oh no. Not quite the target I wanted to hit. I wanted to focus on somebody else. Bolt 4. Not that I think I can even cast it. I have 30... Yeah, 30 MP. Okay, all I needed to do was break one of the statues and I can actually walk up. Well, I'm not necessarily saying no deaths allowed, but this map directly leads into map 2, right? So any characters that die aren't going to be available for the final battle, right? That's where my trepidation's lying. It's just that it's not necessarily that I'm adverse to like having any character deaths. I just know if people die, they're not coming back. Yeah, full heal but no revives. Yeah, so it's just like I'm trying to not lose units if I can help it. I may not be able to help it. I don't know. I want to keep her close, but I'm afraid. How much defense do I have? 30? Yeah. It does make it extra fun. I will say I am liking this map. Okay. I mean, he clearly identified the right threat. I just didn't think he'd actually walk all the way over and slap me. That makes me worried about whether the other dragon is going to ignore Kiddo and go right for Rabaran. Oh, okay. It makes sense. Ian's there. Now I'm worried about what the Bow Knight's going to do, though. So, he is right there on the steps, so I can't quite get to him conveniently. I am going to have to slap the demon, though. It's not going to be able to do a whole lot here. Rabaran can probably kill the knight easily. The dragon probably not as easily. How far back is Cynthia? Yeah, Aura 2 is probably going to be needed here. That's great. That's what I wanted. Shockstorm, I'm working on the second to last part of this map here, and trying to keep everybody alive. It's proving to be easier said than done. Yeah, so if I put her in the middle, it's gonna make it I'm gonna put her here. Thank you for the sub, Alex. I really appreciate it. If I put her here, then Cynthia's aura is gonna hit all 5 of them. I mean, I need to hit the dragon, but at the same time, I'm afraid of missing so much. Kiddo might have a chance too. Yeah, okay, so that worked. So if Kiddo gets his turn next... Okay, well, we only have 2 MP, so that is of no help. I will have the healing seed used, just in case. Yeah, it's quite abysmal. That's why Shining Force 1 was so rough. All of the final maps had like nothing but flyers. Like flyer after flyer. Okay, so there's that. So she's gonna move and bolt 3. Okay, so Odd Eye. What else is the threat? Okay, this one's only a physical attacker. This one can use Blast 3, which would deal like 10 to 12 damage. So less of an issue. We need Aura to go off. Yeah, Aura 1 will be fine. Yeah, although I really regret putting him here because now now I have to Aura from this spot, and I don't like that. That's fine. I knew he was going to take another hit. That's why I wanted to have at least a little bit of buffer there. That's fine. We're going to take a bit of damage from that. I never played 1. I played 2 only because when the Nintendo Rewards program was going on, I had like 1 free redeem that they allowed, and I got Galaxy 2. So I completely skipped over Galaxy 1 and played Galaxy 2. That's kind of how that weirdness happened. Yeah, so 1 was a complete skip over. It's not. It's less that. It's more that I don't really remember it as well. I don't remember a whole lot about Galaxy 2 at all, in terms of a lot of its levels and what it did. I think the Koopalings were in it, but I mean, that's how bad it is. I literally don't remember any of the bosses or anything that was done. I know I played it, but I can't tell you whether it's good or bad. All I can tell you is that it wasn't very memorable, and from what I actually recall doing. I am really scared of that bolt. Julia's fine otherwise. Okay, so we're gonna have to go. We'll go this roundabout way. We already know we can't one-shot the statue. We'd have to rely. Oh, if I knew we were getting the critical. We're at max level with Ruberan. We'll start taking apart this statue here. Oh, we got a double hit. Okay, so Ian can attack this before... What's everyone's HP looking like? Sylvia will not survive a bolt if it does like 27. It did 24 to him, so okay, she should be fine, I would think. I don't know much about Vault 4. Oh, okay, well that was, I didn't think it would do that much. Okay. Okay, so the statue is actually from this distance. Okay, so we can destroy it before... Yeah, so I'm kind of sad I destroyed it that early. Or used up all my MP so early. Okay, so Knuckles... I guess we can stand in any one of these spots. Okay. Her attack, I think, is like in the 50s. I'm trying to be deferential, because I don't know... Oh. Okay. Oh, double attack. I have no idea where they're standing. They're probably at the lower tower. I mean, Sonic could probably have speed up before the statues fire. I don't know what his excuse is. 31 MP and he's nothing to use it with. Last push here. Heal 2 to heal Max. Although I probably should have done it for Sylvia. Yeah, I should have done it for Sylvia, because she has 26. You benched Knuckles. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. It seems like the other monk gets more useful spells, like, you know, Detox, and that we have. We have, like, what, Detox, and just stuff that doesn't matter. Like Sleep, Dispel. You're never using any of those in a normal fight. So... Ian dying is the only game over condition Max can die. Okay. And that's when the Colonel comes up and says we created a time paradox. Okay, critical for 26. Alright, so I cannot have Eric do anything. Julia... Okay, I guess Odd Eye can attack. It's so rough because, okay, she still has more health. We have the healing reins, we have healing seeds on pretty much all the characters. What is her agility? 22? It's a bit of a rough roll. We'll just have her destroy the statue. I don't want to have her go up there. I'm gonna go up and over to make her really question where she wants to focus her lightning. $74 damage. She's down to 50 health. Yeah, I wasn't even trying to farm him. He was just like, he was so ungodly powerful that he basically ran forward and just attacked everybody, kind of like Slade did in Shining Force 2. They basically all assumed the same role. I don't know if I mean, how brave do I want to be? If one heavy hit in Sylvie, I'm gonna do it. One heavy hit though from Bolt, and she is a goner. Okay, so then we just need for this to connect. Okay, so we're going into the final battle with everybody alive. It seems I've been defeated. My magical powers are exhausted. I must cast away this life for... At least I'll sacrifice myself for you, Lord Dark Soul. And so final map. But yeah, it's unbelievable how much attack power he has. Hand over fist more attack power than everyone else. Rabaran's insane. I think he's a better thief than Slade. Yeah, Book 2 offline, so the Game Gear version is done. Just make sure to continue off the Book 1 save file. Yeah, is that the one that's the prequel to Haya? Is that Book 2? Or is that Sword of Haya that's Book 2 when you say Book 2 in Shining Force CD? Because I know the only one I haven't played is Gaiden 1 of the Game Gear trilogy. So sacrifice yourself for the revival, and so it's time for the final boss. Okay, they're one and the same. I mean, I'm not going to say no to replaying Sword of Haya. That game was awesome. Michela's life has completed the revival of my powers. Now take a good look at the true form of Dark Soul, King of the Devils, and he just keeps spinning over and over because he got resurrected spinning too fast and just falls over and passes out. Too dizzy to attack. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the way I'm going to want to play it. Look over there, everyone. Dark Soul seems to have completed his revival. Prepare yourselves to defeat him. Now, what I am worried about is, does he have, like, any sort of, like, I remember when I played Shining Force 1, I thought, like, one of them could, like, de-soul us. I don't know if any of them have, like, I'm sure, like, one of them is going to do, like, Bolt 3, or it's, yeah, Bolt 3 magic, Freeze 3, he's probably going to do dangerous stuff. Didn't happen, so you'll be fine, okay. Because it almost happened in the final boss of one of the other ones, so I'm trying to be careful. But anyway, Rabaran is just... He's going first because he's incredible. So we'll go forward and attack this hand. 49 damage. Still a lot more HP to go. It seems like it'd be sensible to focus on the one with Freeze 3 first. 45 damage. Oh, the counter? Okay, well... that was, alright. Was fine. Now, I don't know what range of anything this guy, what he has here, or what his targeting is, so I have to be very cautious. Okay, so we actually can see how much health he has left. We want to try to be mindful of Freeze's targeting. Okay, can't do anything, can't do anything. He's gonna attack for 1 whole damage. Oh, he's doing it again. Okay, gotta be very careful of those 1 damage hits. Yeah, I guess it makes sense to divide and start having Kiddo attack over here. 42 damage. I'm trying to be careful because technically the freeze can go down to that side. Okay, good critical. Fortunately, we do not have a freeze 3, so we cannot reach. That's basically opening up the targeting to... Yeah, we don't have anybody else that can actually... We'll just wait till the next round. There we go. And that'll take out the right hand. Okay, so Ian... I'll save... yeah, I'll use Ball 4 on this hand. 72 health left. I don't know what the other body, the head can do. But we're making pretty quick work of Dark Soul. There goes the hand. Yeah, I'll let you know the final thoughts. I mean, doesn't look like it'll be long before you hear them either. But take care. So, we didn't even get to see the hands really do much of anything. So Kiddo is going to go over here. 26 damage. Ian is, yeah, over there in the corner. Thing is, I don't know if he is going to de-soul us or not. He's going to do something nasty, I feel it. That only did 15 damage, not great. Okay, so now we can have Roboron hit the head for massive damage. 40. I'm gonna hold off until I know what the head does. Fortunately, I can't get close enough to actually hit the head with Sylvia, so she's gonna have to move. Sonette on the... Oh, shoot, I wasn't close. I needed to move 1 space forward. That was a waste of a turn. Okay. Okay, so it's Demon Breath. That may be all it is. It's just him doing Demon Breath each round. And which won't even hit Kiddo unless he turns his head around 180 degrees. Oh, we dodged the... We countered the we dodged the counterattack, which was nice. I'll go ahead and... Yeah, unfortunately it hits... We'll go ahead and Aura too, everybody. Just make sure everybody gets topped off. Cynthia's gonna be dangerously low on health when she's hit by this, though. Odd-Eye cannot do anything. Max is gonna back off. If we only have the MP for one bolt, might as well make it bolt 3. 22 damage. Yeah, so what we need to do is get Eric over and hit an attack from the right. So we're gonna have Julia. Wait. Oh, wait, that's right. Kiddo's already on top. I forgot. I was like, where's Kiddo? Oh, the counterattack to Julia was not necessary. I did not appreciate that. Okay, so 38 damage. Level... Wait, you can... Wait a minute. There's levels beyond 20 in this? Granted, we got no stats, but, okay. Okay, so 24 damage. He's down to 80 health. We're gonna take Ian. We're gonna go ahead and attack. 40 damage. We basically have this one. We just need to make sure that it connects. He's gonna do breath one more time. I'm gonna heal Julia because she might be in the mix of it. Everybody else should live unless it is a critical. Yeah, I'm glad I did it because it's hitting the top too. So 22 damage, 24. Oh, Cynthia got exact damage. See, I thought everybody was safe with, like, it doing 24 damage. I didn't think the roll could get as high as 26. That's a shame. I wanted to have everybody alive. Go ahead and use White Ring. Not enough time to actually get up there, sadly. And so Julia probably will not do enough damage to kill. Oh, she did exact damage. So Julia is the winner, and she gets to level 5, where she does not get any other stats other than agility and HP. It can't be. Mere mortals can't have defeated me like this. My revival should have been completed. How? Something has been holding back my powers, but what? Dark Soul, the completion of your revival was hindered by the one you personally sealed away, the Devil King Xeon. I can hear the voice of Goddess Michela. Xeon, is that you sealing my power from deep below? Now, Ian, throw the necklace at Dark Soul. I don't know, have you seen my accuracy luck lately? We're liable to miss. Thankfully, we did not, and he falls into the abyss. All members have revived. At last, Dark Soul is... Ian, we defeated him. Master Max, Adam wants to cry. Oh, finally, the devil has been defeated. First of all, I must express my gratitude to you, but the next time we meet, we are destined to fight, because I am a devil. It's funny that the twist happens later and we're not aware of it, despite us having this conversation now. Because it's supposed to be a surprise to our party, except like the two people that would know about the surprise have been told. So I don't know what that's all about, but something canon. Adai, we must never forget what happened here. You will. Not ever, ever. Ah, the sun is rising. So it is. And so that's what happened, King Gallum. Splendid work, most admirable. You really are the shining force. But Dark Soul's power or Dark Hole's power, they misspelled that, are still present in this world. He's not dead, and his revival must be prevented. So Ian left this sword because its powers could offer some protection. King Gallum received the Chaos Breaker. This is the ancient sword that Max wielded, and that I awarded you recently, is it not? That's correct, Your Majesty. This sword possesses the powers of light. Please use its powers to protect against the devil's revival. I understand completely. So how about this? Since it's said that Xeon is sealed there too, we'll place this sword in the shrine. Because it possesses the protective powers of light, I expect it will supply extra protective strength. Many thanks, Your Majesty. So after this, the sword will be placed in the ancient shrine. The sword will be renamed to Force Blade in honor of all you've done. It's a good idea, don't you think? The Force Blade? Thank you, Your Majesty. This is indeed a very happy occasion. And now, my children, have you decided on a person to work together with Gallum in protecting the ground seal? Yes, we all agreed that this matter should be decided by Ruberon. This man is to become the king of ground seal. He is a more patient man than I, and far more suitable. Allow me to introduce him. Nashu's honest. And what strength! I mean, he traveled all the way here by himself. He'll certainly become a great king. Don't you agree, King Gallum? Oh, but boss, I'm useless compared with you. Everyone has recommended that I make the decision, and I choose you, Nashu. I don't expect anyone to disagree that you'll make a good king, isn't that right? Well, if it's the decision of the Shining Force, then who am I to refuse it? Yahoo! It's decided. It's decided. Nashu will become the king. Isn't it great, Nashu? If you hadn't shown up when we faced the Kraken, I don't know what we would have done. Nashu, you'll really become a good king. Yes, boss. Nashu, congratulations on being the founder of Groundsteel. If you need help, I'll be here for you. Huh? There are many things I'd like to look into following our victory over the terrible crisis. The existence of devils and the seals, the purpose of light. I'd like to investigate the value of some of these phenomena. There's a lot to learn. Once again we see the scholar's curiosity in Howl. Howl, do your best. Together with Nashu, you'll make a magnificent country. Sonette, I'll do my best. Good, but everyone must try their hardest now that Ian, Max, and Adam aren't here anymore. Where did those guys go, anyway? You're right, where did they all go? Even Adai fought alongside us. Everyone joined together, and for the first time we really were the Shining Force. But I think I can understand more or less how Ian and the others must be feeling. As a man, I feel that now is the time for my own preparations. I want to travel too. What, Knuckles? You just sleep in late while everyone else left without you. I, for one, am sure they'll come back to us someday. Someday, without a doubt. Mephisto, this is the place where your parents sleep. Take a good look at it and remember it well. Wah, wah. There now, Mephisto, don't cry. Well, Mephisto, we must go quietly to the place where our comrades wait. And that's Shining Force 3 Gaiden Final Conflict. And it's also, incidentally, for those that are curious, the second longest stream I've ever done in history, with the first longest stream I've ever done being Valkyria Chronicles 4, I believe. That was just over the 6-hour mark. So with this, and I guarantee the credits are not going to be 20 minutes, nor what I have to say about the game. So it's going to end up being the second longest stream. I have so much exercise I need to do because I've been sitting way too long, so I'm going to be doing a lot of yoga after I get off here. But ultimately, it's an 85. That's kind of how I was feeling a bit towards the end. I feel like the game did start to pick up in difficulty and intensity towards the end, and I did like the fact that it was straight and to the point, just like Haya was, but I think the game really could have benefited from, I think, a bit difficulty, either some difficulty options or harder maps earlier on. I think once you got into maps about 16 and onward, then things started to get a little bit more challenging in terms of how they were organizing and laying out the maps and everything else, and getting rid of enemies that basically just did attacks and in favor of enemies that were breathing fire, doing chaos breath, and a bunch of other things, which I appreciate. I do think that of all of the bosses I fought in Shining Force history, this was by far the easiest. I can't believe how easily he fell down compared to everything else, especially since, like, the last final boss I did had the ability to instantly kill you, and kept trying to go for it. And meanwhile, this one seemed to have a very predictable set of moves that were very easily countered. Plus, there weren't like infinitely respawning ads. I felt like that was one of the more interesting parts of one of the previous ones, is that like they would have like 2 enemies that would spawn on like portals. This one, really, all you had to focus on was the boss, and the boss itself was not very challenging. I will say that if you take the 2 maps in conjunction with each other, it worked out pretty well, because the map leading up to the final boss was pretty challenging. I was so worried I was going to lose a party member multiple times on the ascent upward, just because I didn't really have anything to... I didn't have the movement to be able to make it to the next area without getting zapped by something, and there was always somebody that could use a breath attack or something else. But I still think the game has magnificent flow to it, and like the other Shining Force games, they're all must-plays. I think this game... I mean, I would definitely replay it at some point, but it's probably going to be a while before I play this one, because there's so many other Shining Force games I have to play. So many games on the Shining series I still have to play. You know, like Shining the Holy Ark, Shining in the Darkness. Yeah, we did it. Thank you so much. What a long stream this was. But we did make it in 4 streams. I wasn't necessarily trying to race it. It's just that I have more stamina for Shining Force and more patience for it than I do for a lot of other games. There's always enough in it to make me, you know, hungry for the next map. If you can play a game and it genuinely makes you hungry to play it for the next part of its content, I think it's doing something great. Especially since a lot of times when I'm streaming games, it's something I'm purposely trying to carve time towards. I'm not going to necessarily say it feels often like a job, but some games it does, and some games it doesn't. This is a game where I wanted to play on off days just because I had the love of it. Master Ian, Master Max, where should we go to now? That's right, Ian. Should we go to my brother's place? Or maybe. The end. Thank you, Shining Force Central, for the translation of the game, along with several others that have been translated, including Shining Force 3, which we are still going to play. For those who missed it, the memory card situation has been fixed with a third memory card. So this one seems to work and solve all the issues. Um, we do have 2 games before I get back to that, though. East 5 and Pokemon Gold. Not Heart Gold, not any other gold, but Pokemon, the original Gen 2 Gold. That is going to be happening right after East 5. I do think having an action RPG to kind of break up the turn based and the strategy is going to be kind of nice, just to kind of round it out with that. But Monday is our next stream, and it may be the final stream of Witch Spring R. I think we are getting ready to beat the game. We're certainly, I think, at the point of no return, or at least we're about to be at the point of no return if we aren't already. So next week should be several new things coming up. East 5 and Lufia, the Legend returns. Thanks everybody. I need to get off stream. It's been way too long of a stream. Thanks everybody for the company. I really do appreciate everybody stopping by. And oh, I didn't know if we're getting an Easter egg. It's just going back to the menu. Never mind. Okay, bye.